certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Let me get my volume adjusted right, and then I can say, there's Johnny.
Good morning.
I tell you what, I'm both looking forward to and not looking forward to today.
Why?
Well, let's just say your humble host reunited with some of the boys from back home on Saturday. Some of my dearest friends. You don't say best friends when you're an adult. You say dearest friends. Mm-hmm. If you say best friends when you're an adult, it sounds weird, especially if you're a guy. Some dearest friends sounds. What's the word I'm looking for?
Gay.
Yeah. I was going to say distinguished, but that's a synonym. It's the same thing. Gay, distinguished. When you hear that someone's distinguished, what do you think?
Gay.
You're gay. So, yeah, some of my dearest friends and I, they're both Irish. They're both of Irish descent. Uh-oh. And they both wanted to go out for St. Patrick's Day.
Uh-oh.
Which honestly, I can't remember the last time I went out for St. Patrick's Day. I've never been a St. Patrick's Day guy. I've always seen the Irish as less than. I've always seen them as a bunch of, as Martin Mull once described them, a bunch of bog-trotting potato farmers. And I've never really looked at them as white.
Okay.
I've just kind of seen them. I kind of put them in the same reference point as you know what the Irish are? They're Italians without the charm.
So they're Timu Italians.
Timu Italians, I think, is the best way to go with it. So I decided to go out, and they took me out in a lovely land called Anoka, Minnesota. Are you familiar with Anoka?
Yes.
So apparently Anoka is like a thing. I didn't know this. I wasn't aware. I grew up not far from Anoka. Shoreview and Anoka are just a hike up 10. It's probably about a 20-minute drive from Shoreview to Anoka. And I never went out. I never went to the bars or anything in Anoka. It's like a 3 or 4 block radius, and they got a bunch of bars, and it's a thing. People do Anoka. It's a deal. So we went and did that, and it started at like 2. This is a bad sign. I drive to my friend's house. And he's in the parking lot. He's in the driveway as I'm pulling up. Like he's got his green shirt on with another shirt over it, and he's got a necklace on with a green cup on the necklace. And I'm like, oh shit, what did I get myself into? And I'm like, hey buddy, good to see you. Blah, blah. He's like, yeah, the Uber's gonna be here in less than a minute. I'm like, oh shit, we're not fucking around. So we go out. And the first Irish place we tried to go to was full, so I had my first St. Patrick's Day drink at a Mexican restaurant. I started off St. Patrick's Day with chips and queso, which is a little foreshadowing. That's perfect. And a Bloody Mary. It was lovely. I felt, I'll be honest, every time, and this is probably a nerd check, every time I order a Bloody Mary somewhere, I want to say it like Thor in Endgame. When he's crying over Jane and he's having a tough time, and he's like, "You want me to get you?" I can't remember what they ask him, if they can get him, like a water or a tissue or something like that. And he goes, "No, I would like a Bloody Mary." And so I had one. I felt good, and then we got into one of the Irish bars, and it's just the whole thing's a shit show. It's packed. You're shouldering your way in. You're one hip at a time, just trying to get to the bar.
Why?
I don't know why we do it. And
You can drink at home.
Right. I'm 38 years old. So here's what I came to the conclusion to Saturday was that I had the Bloody Mary. I had a lovely old fashioned, and then I had a beer. And that would have been the perfect day. You go out at 2, it's 3:30, 4 o'clock. You had 3 drinks or so. You head home. Look at that. You head home. It's 4:30. Maybe you can, maybe I can drive by the end of the afternoon, maybe 6, 7 o'clock. I get home and you can have a nice night.
Mm-hmm.
You went out for a few hours with your friend. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go out. When someone says you want to go out, you go out for 2 or 3 hours. You have a nice time. You go home. We lost one of them, the one I started drinking with. We call him Peach. Peach didn't make it. We were at a bar in Anoka, and you look
What?
like you're about to sneeze.
No, I'm just getting, my eyes are dry. I got whatever.
I was
I'm
waiting
up.
for a sneeze. I'm gonna be honest. I was
apologize.
just waiting for a 2.
No,
So-
no sneeze. Also, if you don't mind throwing your virtual camera on.
Oh, anytime. So,
Thank you.
James, now I am known of the 3 people who went out. I am known as the person who, surprise, can't drink.
Yep.
I've never been able to drink. I've never been particularly good at it. I have a couple. I'm ready for bed. Well, something was going on. I had the power of Hulkamania coursing through my veins. I'm not really sure what it was. But I was having a few drinks, and I was feeling good. We're talking Vikings with people. A lot of Vikings talk on St. Patrick's Day. Oh, boy, are people excited about the squad this year. So we're talking a little Vikings. We're having fun. We're going to different places. We decide we need some food.
Yeah,
We
makes
go
sense.
to a joint. We order a bunch of wings. We have wings. A bartender at one of the establishments tells us we need to watch our friend. Apparently one of our friends was not doing well. He tried to exit one of the bars, nearly took a header off the steps.
Ooh, boy.
So the bartender said, "Hey, can you guys keep an eye on your friend?" And right there, so many warning signs, so many signs that say, as a 38-year-old man, let's call her a day. We're done now. We can be done. We got
We
one.
accomplished everything we wanted to do. After this point, it's just
Right.
making
We've
it worse.
all
Let's just go ahead.
Everybody's made their opinion quite clear on whether or not they want Aaron Rodgers in Minnesota. So I think we're good here. I think
Resounding no. From a lot of people.
we had one yes. It's time for JJ. It's JJ McCarthy time in Minnesota, but you wouldn't believe how many people are like, if we bring him in, it's, we can win a Super Bowl, and I've heard this conversation. That's not how you win a Super. You don't rent a guy for a year and then win a Super Bowl. You have to build a country, you build it from the ground up, as Russell Crowe said in the great Ridley Scott underrated film Robin Hood. So we go, we have a great time. I got to sing karaoke. I got a song in way past my expiration time. Way past my. But I sang John Deere Green by Joe Diffie. It's St. Patrick's Day.
So were you the same color as the song by the end of it?
Look, man, it was Yeah, we just stayed out a little later than we should have. I think if we would have called it a day at about 4, I don't know. SP kind of kept track of how intoxicated I was by my text messages. She read me back some of my texts from Saturday. We
were great until about 4:30. Then it was all butt stuff. Uh-oh.
Well, I think it was, babe, what time was it I asked if you wanted to have a kid? Yeah, it got
that's a left field if I've ever heard
the
one.
the night got away from me. My last text, and this was at 12, so we must have got back to my buddy's house at 12. I fell asleep in the Uber, just woke up. So my last friend and I, we went to his house. We fell asleep. We both fell asleep in the Uber. We didn't have to be woken up by the Uber driver. We woke up as we were pulling in. So we woke up on our own volition. Oh yeah, I'm looking. Oh yeah, I'm trying to find the time for you where it started to really go off the tracks.
Was it on the track?
I told her that the song I said, ready for the song I told her I sang?
Yeah.
John Deere Freen.
Pretty sure she could put it together, but
yeah, I think she kind of knew. These are stupid. These are really dumb. Oh, there you go. Got her. I sent her one of me doing or of the karaoke show. How about this for a baby boy can't handle his booze text? You ready for this one? My belly feels acidic. I want to sing, but I want to go home.
Did you say I want to sing or I want to sig?
I want to sing.
Sing. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Or I want to go home.
The funny part is if you'd just gone home right away, you probably just pull out your own karaoke thing and just keep singing.
I could have I got the setup in the garage.
Yeah.
Would have been fine. No, it was a fun night, but yesterday was a fucking nightmare. Today I can feel today that I still got a little bit hanging around from Saturday.
Oh boy.
I'm still recovering. Here's the deal. I'm 38 years old, and you wouldn't believe it. We weren't one of the older people out. Like, everybody was out in this damn town, and there were so many older people, and I'm like, how do these people do it? You know what they do? They have the couple drinks, and they go home.
Yeah.
That's what those people
Moderation, do. That's the key, man.
Yeah. So I'm a terrible drinker. I've never been good at it. Stayed out way too late. Woke up disheveled. My buddy was going to bring me to my car after because I went back home to another friend's house because the other one was falling down the stairs. He had to leave early. Right. So I'm getting ready to go. But my buddy sends me a text. He's like, man, I'm not doing so hot. And they just had a kid, their second child recently. He goes, I'm not doing so hot. I'm going to take care of the kids. Is there any way you can get an Uber back to Peach's house? And I'm like, yeah, it's totally fine. I get in the Uber. We're about 3 minutes down the road. I feel my coat and my pants. I can't feel my keys. I don't have my keys. But you know what? Instead of inconveniencing the Uber driver and asking him to turn around, I convinced myself that I left them at Peach's house because I was going to leave my vehicle there. Why bring my keys with me, right?
Fair enough.
So I'm like, yeah, I left my keys there. So I'm driving towards them. We're fine. I get there. Guess what's not there?
Your keys.
My keys. They are 20 minutes away. Back at the other place I came from. They fell out of my pocket in my sleep. So I inconvenienced my other friend to drive me back to my other friend's house 20 minutes away. We get my keys. We come back to 20 minutes. By the way, all this happening, I have not had a drop of water. I have not had any food. I have woken up with one of the worst hangovers I've had in years. This was some real white girl college shit going on.
Wow. A lot to celebrate, did you?
Look, man, I finally made it home yesterday afternoon. I slept for a good long time. I showered up. SP and I, we had a nice night, struggled through it. And There were some ice packs. So, and now today I feel a little residual struggle today, but that's fine. Corporate taxes are due in Minnesota today. I'm going to do my taxes. I'm going to send them in. I'm going to call it. Well, it's not really, you don't pay taxes. What it is, it's your report.
Right.
The report is due today. So I'm going to sit down. I'm going to do my report. I'm going to have a nice time. And then.
Mine's Thursday.
Is it really?
Yeah. Well, I have to do, like, mine isn't corporate by any means, but I have to do a lot because I have to do, like, with everything that I have set up and everything, I have to file mine every quarter. And then so what I have to do is go in, verify that I filed everything accurately every quarter, pay the difference or get reimbursed the difference depending, and then file this quarter's taxes, and that's everything I have to do this month.
Damn. Yeah,
Right?
I'm kind of a wait till the last minute homework kind of guy. I have a question. Why does the government even need to know? There's no dollar amount attached to it. If I file it tomorrow instead of today, though, it's like $250 they charge you for it being late. But like, there's never any money that exchanges hands. It's always just I put a bunch of papers in a manila envelope. I mail that manila envelope off to the state, and then good, got it, done. That's it.
Yeah, no, money changes hands on mine every time.
That's
Like, I
weird.
pay.
All right, let's go into the chat. Let's talk to you guys. Then we got a show to do today. Thank you very much thanks for starting the day nice and easy with me. I just wanted to tell my story of the weekend because I believe it gives context to the rest of today.
Yeah.
Because I got a bit of a 2-day hangover still hanging around, but that's normal, man. Once you hit about 30, late 20s or 30s, it takes a couple days for your whole system to realign and adjust to everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
And I'm realigning, as it were.
God, it sucks to be you, man. Like, I appreciate this moment because, like, I don't get a lot of these, so thank you. Because, again, you're like, oh, it's so hard to do this, that. And I'm thinking, wouldn't be a problem. Would not. Be a problem.
See, I like yesterday was shot.
Mm-hmm.
Today, I got to sit down and do a thing for a couple hours, so it's going to be mostly shot. I'll listen to like Vikings. I'll probably listen to a shitload of Vikings content while I do the tax stuff. And I just really, yesterday, you know what would have been perfect? If I would have found my keys and got home in time, I could have ran off to the gym, got a sauna in. And now
sweat it out a little.
When it comes to the hangovers, you cannot sweat out a hangover. What you can do is the sauna can reduce your inflammation. It can, you sweat, you feel a little better. It's the whole quote unquote sweating it out thing is a very temporary instant gratification relief thing. You're going to feel super dog shitty later. Like you got whatever you sweat out, you got to put back in.
Well, yeah.
Like if you don't, but I don't always. Here's what I usually do. Sauna, feels so nice. Open up the pores, kill some of the inflammation. Sauna, go home, fall asleep. And then you wake up from the falling asleep. You're like, I feel like the biggest pile of dog shit who's ever lived. But me leaving my keys at my buddy's house left no time for sauna. The gym was closed by the time I got home.
Yeah, I just, it's weird. That just seems so, I can't think of going out drinking without thinking as soon as I'm done going out drinking, it's like a routine. I guzzle a bunch of water before I go to bed. And then I wake up feeling like
wait, water? You're supposed to guzzle water when you're done drinking?
I drink water.
Oh, that stranger lied to me.
Oh, it's poison. Why are you trying to kill me?
He said if you guzzle this, you'll be fine in the morning.
Yeah, he made you suck it out of a hose, did he?
Oh, it wasn't water, was it?
No.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm really fortunate that way. I did the fund day on my show, and I ended up getting really, really messed up. And then, like the next day, I'm up in the morning doing a game stream on Saturday. And,
gay.
And the lady that was helping me, Digger, was sitting there going, I can't believe this. I went and drank after he got done because he had fun, so I wanted to have fun. So she's hungover in the morning. She's like, it's not fair. He got fucked up. I had a couple of drinks. But the next morning, I'm the one who feels like shit, and he's all like, hey, let's play Monster Hunter, dude. And it's just, That's really
That's a
kind of
good.
how
Hey,
it
that
goes.
was a good you impression.
Right, dude? It's like I've been around.
You do a really good you. Turn yourself up just a little bit and we'll be okay. I'm a little louder than you.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sure
fine.
it's a
All right,
clash.
there we go.
All right, let's go. I'm going to pick a random spot in the chat to go to here because I just figure people have commentary about all the, Scott Christie Jones with $2 says if you can't get an Irish passport, you're not Irish. What's the rule with misdemeanors and passports? I don't know. Probably fine. Mussolini Diff with $2 says Aaron used to walk to school uphill both ways. $2 for Mussolini Diff again. Aaron made sure Aaron made it home safely. The cop said yes to a BJ. No, I did not do the Hooters waitress bit where I show him my tits and I go, I swear I'm wearing contacts. I swear I'm wearing contacts. That girl will never stop being funny to me.
Definitely had a nice Rick.
Oh, she's just being a little whore. And the cop's being such a pro about it, too. Like, he's like, all
I can
right.
slut my way out of this ticket.
Yeah, he's like, no, come on. I can't. No. Ma'am, you have to, look. He did it in a way where he's like, I know you're not doing this because you like me.
Yeah.
Let's go.
She was sitting there with the whole setup. It's like, dude, come on, turn off the camera. Could you be less obvious?
Yeah. I swear to God.
Somebody will come back and watch. Turn off the camera. It just randomly goes out.
I swear I'm wearing contacts. Look at me, Daddy. I'll do whatever you want, Daddy. I swear I'm wearing contacts. Okay, random spot in the chat. Hulkamasha baby, this hurts my feelings. He says, no wonder you look 226. Look, it's eerie that people can just like call out a number. But yeah, right. the hangover temporary weight gain. It does take about 2 days to debloat. There is about a 4-pound swing from where you wake up in the morning to where you end up the next morning. And now tomorrow morning, I'll go right back down. But yes, I am a little puffy. It's true. I'm wearing a hoodie for a reason today.
I'm a little puffy. P. Diddy.
No, not that
baby
puffy.
Lotion.
Not baby oil puffy. No.
I was going to ask you, a Bieber locked up in your house? What's going on?
Klopogram says, Jesus Christ, you're a shameful man. You totally let the side down. If you ever count on me for like holding up the man's end of drinking, you're retarded. You're the dumbest guy ever. That's why when Nick's been telling all those lies and he's been like, Aaron and I, we both start drinking at 10 a.m. I'm like, you understand I'd fucking die if I ever started drinking at 10 a.m.? First of all, I wasn't there at 10 a.m.
You'd be trashed by noon.
Yeah, I was working. I could not start drinking at 10 a.m. Scott with $2 says, my unborn child wants a Stoney's gift card. We'll get there, buddy. We'll get there. By the way, remember you guys did an awesome job on Thursday. You went way over. We checked. 275.
Thank you.
Is today's number. So thank you guys for a short start. I really hope that we just keep on track. We've got until 8. Let's get down to 200 now. That'd be fun. We don't even have to talk about it. Nice drops in the PayPal and the Streamlabs and the Venmo. That'd be cool. But your Rumble rants and YouTube super chats are great as well. All right. Can we get to the non-gay stories to start the week, please? Sorry. Look, man, I got to tell the truth. And the truth is, I'm a terrible drinker. I'm not good at it.
I didn't think it was a secret. I thought we all knew that by now.
But it's weird. It's like every time I go out, I'm like, we got it. It's like, no, history has shown you don't got it.
You don't have this. It's not in your wheelhouse.
Here's your limit. 3. 3 to like maybe 5 if you eat something, but probably not. Probably not. So stir up the leftover booze in your system. Great idea, says the Renegger. I'm too far ahead in the story to know what that means.
I don't.
Waylon with $1 says, can we talk about the Canex of the pardons? What does this mean for Adam Schiff's bunghole shortly after his trial? I'm done ever thinking that anybody's going to the gym, to jail. I'm done. That was a Freudian slip for today, wasn't it? I'm done
thinking anyone's ever going to the gym because I'm just sitting there every goddamn day with those weights. 1 is the loneliest number that you ever knew. Yeah.
It's the Adam Schiff thing. He ain't going to jail. Nobody's going to jail. I've been saying that for years now. Nobody's going to jail ever. Shit, man, even Trump ain't going to jail. And they've been trying to throw him in jail. Fauci ain't going to jail. Schiff ain't going to jail. Hillary ain't going to jail. Biden ain't going to jail. None of the Bidens are going to jail. Everybody's staying out of jail. Everybody thought I was going to jail, which was never never happening.
Why?
Just,
something go down.
Some misunderstandings, really. Nobody goes to jail anymore. You got to really, if you want to go to jail, if you're going to go to jail, you got to want it. You got to want to go to jail.
Just lock me up.
Rusty Grammer says, I haven't even thought about St. Patrick's Day. Yeah. Oh, by the way, happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. I haven't even thought about St. Patrick's Day, says Rusty Grammer. I've been celebrating Citizen M's death all weekend. Yeah, the rumor was on Friday that Citizen M blew his head off.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a horrible rumor.
It's, wow. Oh, yeah, terrible rumor. I mean, big if true, but really an awful deal.
Messy if true.
For sure. SP saying you mix too many alcohols. Yeah, I threw in a bloody, I threw in an old fashioned, a beer. There was late at night, there was a Jack and Coke for some reason.
Oh boy.
I'm not even a Jack and Coke kind of guy. But I guess I saw one and I had to have it. Yeah, so there were some mixtures.
How much is that hangover in the window? Yeah. You just freaking sloshed. Yeah. Man, I would have gone just with the Jameson and ginger to stick with the one. Just a heavy dose of water and some electrolytes. $1 million the next day. Just fine.
Well,
heal a lot.
Thanks. Thanks, Captain Hindsight.
Ha
You shouldn't have drank so much. You wouldn't feel so bad if you wouldn't have started drinking at 2 PM. You should have went home by 5. Thanks, Captain Hindsight.
You shouldn't have mixed all of those liquors. They're even worse in your stomach than they are in you. Oh.
Somebody, too, says, don't make excuses for being a lightweight, Aaron. I'm not. I'm 100% a lightweight. You are correct. All right, buddy, we got some shit to do today. We got we don't have a lot of Trump. We don't have a lot of Elon, shit like that, which I'm happy about. When there's big stuff happening, I think it's good. We did try going to war again. We tried a little war. We love war. We love war. We tried a little war. Apparently those Houthi pirates or whatever, Houthi and the Blowfish.
Mm-hmm.
Darius Rucker and his band of minstrels getting themselves in a little bit of trouble out in the Middle East there. So apparently these pirates have been attacking shipping for like the last year.
Yeah.
It's not something we really have been. I think they're based out of Yemen is where these pirates are. And they've been attacking shipping and they've been disrupting trade in like the Suez Canal area and all that. So this weekend, we decided to bomb the living shit out of them. Because when you are the world superpower, you don't really have to like debate shit or ask people or that's always been the wildest thing to me is we just
go in and blow shit up.
We just bomb things. Like, we don't ask. We don't talk to anybody about it. We don't get a declaration of war. It's just you wake up one day and like, yeah, the president just sent a shitload of cruise missiles up some camel's ass. And you're like, well, how does the countries, the land that we're bombing, how do those nations feel about it? Well, we haven't really checked. Well, can you tell us how they feel about it? We didn't really ask them. They don't.
They're not in a very sociable mood now. All of a sudden, it's weird.
Yeah, we didn't talk to them about it at all. We just these pirates are blowing up shit, so we just figured we'd bomb them.
Yeah, you start cratering people's countries, they just weirdly clam up. So yeah, fuck it, we're good.
So that's what we did. We went off bombing. While I was out singing John Deere Freen with a Jack and Coke, the American military was bombing pirates. Look, I'm not going to pretend I know enough about the Yemeni pirate situation to say whether we should or should not have done this. I don't know how else you stop pirates. Pop their inflatable rafts that they use.
That's the other thing, too. These guys are horrible pirates. Like, they say pirates, I'm expecting parrots and peg legs and hooks and shit. These guys got a fucking inflatable boat and an AK. Like, what a pussy.
It's a Sally Struthers commercial in a canoe. That's basically what pirates are now. Distended bellies and North Sentinel Island. But we went and bombed them. We blew up some shit. And here's the other thing. It's like, I remember with Libya, it's like, I just remember going like, did we do anything? Like, did anything change? Did the pirates, are they going to stop doing what they're doing? And we don't know. We just feel really good that we blew a bunch of shit up. I'm like, okay, I'm going to assume you killed a few of them. I'm going to assume that
at least impacted their numbers or at least their route to work.
Yeah, I feel like we didn't just launch this shit because Boeing and Raytheon were having a season closeout sale. We launched these things. They blew up and we killed some guys. I hope.
Stock market's dipping. Take out the pirates.
Yeah. Right. Hulkamasha Baby says everyone's a pirate until a javelin hits your boat. Isn't that the worst? When you can beat a pirate with Roman age military gear. Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says, I think I need more emotionally scaring super chats about Johnny. I subbed to his Twitch and he didn't recognize the name, but it's good someone that retarded can be good at games other than WoW.
Yep, I guess.
Okay.
Thank you for the endorsement. It was Monster Hunter and shit on Saturday, so
I feel very left out of the conversation. I have no idea what you two are
I have no idea what his Twitch name, what Professor Tie-Dye's Twitch name was. If it was just Professor Tie-Dye, I must have missed it. So,
Mussolini
going on.
Mussolini Diff with $2 says Hassan was not happy with them being bombed. Yeah, did you ever hear about that story that Hassan interviewed one of the Yemeni pirates and was like totally cool with him?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, Hassan Piker loves Yemeni pirates. It's like his favorite.
Of course he would.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Because America bad.
Right? But he's going to stay here, use the system that he hates so much to make a bunch of money that he detests, and then just live off that. What a con.
It's, Hassan Piker is, America's bad. It's terrible, but he'll live here. He'll enjoy the spoils of the nation.
Right.
He doesn't really know anything about these pirates or what they do. He just knows that they're against America, so it's really cool and trendy for him to like them. Meanwhile, these pirates, not really hurting Donald Trump or Republicans. They're really just taking family men who, are providing for the people that depend on them, and they're killing them, murdering them, and taking their shit, which I guess is totally cool. That's really hip nowadays in the communist world. It's just...
Oh, God, I hate it.
You part of the system. McBuster says, speaking of javelins, Russia's failed another offensive in Kursk over the weekend. The drone footage is brutal. I thought we were stopping the fighting. I thought we were ceasefiring for a while.
Yeah, what happened to people coming to the table to talk?
I guess we're done with, I guess the table broke, I suppose. Ukraine didn't sit at
cardboard.
Yeah, Ukraine didn't sit at it because we didn't buy the table. So that's unfortunate. I don't really know anything about I didn't look into I had a busy weekend. I didn't look into the pirates thing other than we bombed people and Trump people really here's what I know about the Trump world. As long as it's Donald Trump doing it, it doesn't matter how you felt about it before Trump did it. So like if we just start bombing shit, that's totally awesome because Trump's got it. It all comes down to like Trump must have a good reason to do it or he wouldn't do it. So it's like, hey, I thought we were tired of bombing shit. I thought we were tired of sticking our nose in other countries' horse shit. And they go, yeah, but Trump did it, so it's going to restore shipping. So we needed to do it. Like, I'm not saying that what we did with these pirates was wrong. It could be the right thing to do. It could fix the problem. I'm just saying that, like,
It's awfully interesting.
This guy gets more benefit of the doubt from his fans than anybody I know.
Yeah, but he also gets more hate from his enemies than
That's
anybody I know
true.
either.
It does balance
Because
out.
Like you said that, but it goes both ways. Like, it doesn't matter whether you love or hate Donald Trump. If you hate Donald Trump, you want X, Y, and Z until Donald Trump's involved, and then it's like it's the worst thing in the world. Case in point, Elon Musk. Trump taps Musk to be like, hey, let's fucking clean up the government. Now all these people that are like, we have to do anything we can to save the environment, the birds, the bugs, the trees, buy an electric car. Elon Musk and Trump are friends. Burn Tesla.
I know. It's amazing. Like, these people have been...
They're setting lithium batteries on fire.
Yeah. They've been guilting me to drive less for, pretty much since I got a driver's license. They've been telling me to burn less gas and use hybrids and
go green.
Yeah, all that shit. And now, like, you've got the perfect anti-climate change car, and they can't wait. Like, fuck Irish car bombs for St. Patrick's Day. They're just doing car
Tesla
bombs.
car bombs.
Yeah. They're like,
and the worst part is so many people are like, look, I bought the car before I knew Elon Musk and Donald Trump were a thing.
Hey, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell these people about Henry Ford. They'll lose their fucking mind.
Why do you think I'm a Ford guy? Honestly, everyone's like, Ford suck. I'd be like, hey, dude, look up your history.
You might not want to tell these people that they're driving a car made by essentially a Nazi. Like, Elon, and that's what they say. They're like, Elon Musk is a Nazi. It's like, let me introduce you to somebody real quick. You know the guy who you see as the maven behind the modern manufacturing of automobiles?
Yeah.
Before Pearl Harbor, this guy was all aces with old Adolf Hitler. He's like, this guy. In fact, didn't Hitler write in Mein Kampf or something that he was like a huge fan of Henry Ford's work?
I have no idea.
Or
I haven't read the book.
Yeah. I'll read it for the night.
Let alone done a report on it.
Henry Ford, Adolf Hitler. Ford's anti-Semitism. Such an anti-Semite. Yeah, not like anti-Semite of today, like he does. Like, an anti-Semite today is someone who goes, wow, I really feel like Israel has killed way too many women and children when they bomb shit. Like, that's what Jew hate is. Now, like, if you say, like, hey, Israel's really fucking people up and killing lots of innocent people, you go, wow, you must really hate Jews. This is real hating Jews. Like, he despised them merely for existing. That was it. But there was, if you're setting Teslas on fire because you think Elon Musk is a bad guy.
Oh boy, I got some news for you.
I mean, what do we know? What do we know about Lee Iacocca? Are any of them planning to switch to Chrysler? I don't know anything about him. I'm not sure. Daimler. You may have covered this, but Ford is mentioned in Mein Kampf. The German Huns fucked everything. Yeah, that's what I meant. Hitler, he's like Henry Ford. That guy is O-tay. And
aces.
Yeah, that I like that. It's got to suck if you're Ford too, though, because you're just trying to go out there and be like, I don't like Jewish people. Like, you're not trying to kill them. You're not trying to do anything about it. It's very impotent hatred. You're sort of a bigot. And all of a sudden, this Hitler guy goes and he's like, yeah, you know who fucking rules? Henry Ford. And Henry Ford's like, guys, it's not like that. I've never met him. I don't know. Like, he's just fanboying out. That's all this is. That's
Hitler used assembly lines too, but they weren't putting things together.
Wouldn't it be funny if Henry Ford, it's all just try to pass the buck? Like, Hitler's like, hey, you know who's awesome? Henry Ford. And everyone just turns and looks at Henry Ford. He's like,
whoa.
Hugo makes all his clothes. And they'll go, Mr. Boss, how dare you? And he's like, the Mercedes and Benz are building his automobiles. Oh,
and his airplane engines.
How could you? Damn you, Ford. Why couldn't you just take the hit for the rest of us?
Too busy signing these government contracts for a shitload of Jeeps we're about to pump out.
Yeah, right. Ford built a factory in the middle of a factory town in the middle of the rainforest and tried to farm rubber trees. It didn't work out. There are books about it. Read Fordlandia. Oh, I certainly will. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, save the climate, put a 4-lane highway through it. Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
They're having some kind of climate conference for a bunch of different countries, and they paved through hundreds of thousands of acres of rainforest to build a 4-lane road to get to the conference. Instead, they couldn't just have it at a real city in a real country. They had to
build their own.
Yeah, they had to dig through Ooga Boogaville and kill a bunch of cannibals and frogs that cure cancer. They had to just plow right through them. Because we know as much about the rainforest as we do the fucking ocean. We don't know what's in there.
Right. There's too many animals and species to keep track of, and so many of them are getting wiped out due to deforestation. Good thing those environmentalists, though, they're on top of it. They have they know the problem. They have a solution, and I guess the solution is to keep causing the problem.
Yeah. Hey, we need to solve the environment. All right, lefties, you're the only people who give a shit about the climate. It's on you to save everything. What are we doing? We're going to burn down electric cars and annihilate the rainforest. Whoa, hold on, guys. I feel like maybe we're going the wrong way on this one.
Couldn't we try having the summit somewhere else? No, those are a bunch of conservative assholes, and they don't understand how important the environment is. We need a scenic view. How about we just mow over all of this beautiful lush landscape here?
I need to drill right through the fucking skull of a baboon, and so we can have a conference. Hey, look, a rare bird that exists nowhere else in the world. Oh, sorry, we gotta lay bituminous. Sorry
How
about
many drinks?
that. Yeah, I couldn't think of the word that they use for roads. Is that asphalt?
Lanes? Asphalt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of the word asphalt this morning. Yeah, environmentalists are just trying to burn the world down now. Apparently, if they can't have it, nobody can. Hey, look, I think the sap in that tree might cure arthritis. Tough shit. We got to talk about saving the world.
Guys, it turns out recycling and stuff is having an impact. Numbers are coming down. Other than microplastics, things are great. Well, then fucking cut down some rainforest, because we're going to have this summit one way or another.
We save the world, not them. Yeah, they're all turning into Simon Phoenix, when he puts the fucking taser stick inside the gas tank of the car and blows it up. They're going that way. We're all going demolition man, guys. We're going to fucking somebody unthaw Charlton Heston. We're going to war. We need to thaw out our guy. Clapogram said, oh, Jesus. No, we don't need to find a car that runs on crippled MS patients. And that's redundant.
Why?
That's redundant.
Do you know how limited that fuel source is going to be?
St. G says, someone mentioned the film Cannibal Holocaust and it triggered a feeling of contempt for some reason. Yeah, or it's the Green Inferno? The Green Inferno where they're hacking that guy's leg off and just chewing on it. Dude, I have never, ever rooted for the wiping out of an indigenous people more than when I watched that movie.
The Green Inferno?
Yeah, when those contractors who are plowing down the rainforest show up and they're I'm like, fucking murder all of them. Push forward. Get into their village. Burn it down. Sack this place. Fuck these people. Sometimes there's that confrontation of the civilized world versus protecting the, what do you call them? The indigenous people. And you're like, right. These people, this tribe has been here forever. And that's the argument. The tribe's been there forever. Don't hurt them. But then I look at they do cannibalism and mutilate women. And I'm like, okay, they're standing in the way of progress. Right. It's way better for me and mine that we just plow you guys over, concrete over your sacred grounds and just call it a day and pretend you never existed. It's going to be way better for everyone. Literally every person I know is going to have a better life if you're gone and we build something else there.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's like the movie Red State, when they lament the fact that they're going to have to shoot all the 5-pointers. And John Goodman goes, he's like, I got a piece of Brooks's skull in my leg. these are not regular church people. These are big bad eggs. It's like, yeah. Or Bill Paxton and Tombstone. They're bugs. There ain't no living
There
with
ain't
bugs.
no living with bugs. Why?
Yeah. So like the rainforest people, I'm not saying you just like murder all indigenous people of any land, but I'm saying if they're wacky cannibals, who gives a
do
shit?
without 'em.
Yeah. We'll value your life the way you value human life. And we won't even eat you. So technically we'll be better than you. Well, all I'm saying is, like, the only thing, everyone's like, oh, the poor innocent natives. Look, dude, the only difference between the North Sentinel Island people and us is they don't have the options we do. You give the North Sentinel Island people cruise missiles and nukes, the world,
they go on a warpath.
it's over. It's fucking over. Forget it. They'll nuke the water to go fishing. These people are a problem. So the idea of the noble savage, spare me. Only a civilized people would come up with a thing like mutually assured destruction, which I am going to go on record as saying is one of the most brilliant concepts ever created by man. It's the only way you could ever have true and lasting peace. Because all you're
Mutually
doing,
assured destruction.
yeah, you're just
Look,
playing
guys,
to
we
the
can kill them, but it'll take us two.
right.
Oh.
You just play to everyone's ego. The only thing that would keep powerful people in check is mutually assured destruction. She'd be like, hey, you'll kill millions of innocent people. They don't give a fuck. Hey, if you do this to us, we're going to do it right back to you. You start some shit, we're going to end it. And if we end it, you're going to start ending it while we're ending it. Boom, we're both gone. And they're like, well, there doesn't really seem to be any advantage to that situation. You could not convince the North Sentinelese of mutually assured destruction. You couldn't.
You can't even talk to them.
No, that's true, too. You'd have to use flashcards and shit. It would be weird. Do you think that maybe we just have it wrong with the North Sentinel Island people, that maybe they're like the aliens in Mars Attacks and they're just misunderstanding our signals? No, they're savages.
No.
They're savages. That's all.
No, they're just cannibalistic assholes.
Yeah, they are dicks. Like, why don't we go in there? Like, why don't we land? Because they have, like, shitty wooden arrows, right?
Yeah.
With, like, flint rocks. Why don't we just show up in some good armor, land an amphibious, expeditionary force, just wipe the place out, turn it into a vacation spot? Again, if the North Sentinelese people are taken out, it's just
how does the world suffer?
A stain on humanity is removed and we can all move forward.
Well, the problem is too many people see different tribes and cultures of humanity as different species. So they view it as a kind of extermination and extinction. But unfortunately, no. There's plenty of you two-legged assholes walking around. So don't worry, we'll be fine.
You know what it is? I'm hungover. We're finding out today I get hungover and I just talk genocide for an hour.
Yeah, dude, you get a little dictator when you're.
I get a little, when I'm hungover, when I got a 2
Have a
day
Snickers.
When I've got a 2-day hangover going, I just talk way more about genocide than normal. Thank you, Chevrolet JB. He says, you want to see brown people die? Try Bone Tomahawk. I have that on my watch list, actually. Bone Tomahawk.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
But I don't want to see brown people die. That's not the point of this whole thing.
I don't not want to. I'm ambivalent.
What I'm saying is I just want to see backwards cultures that impede our progress done under. Find me a group of whites like that, and I'll advocate for their removal as well.
They're called rednecks.
Oh, sorry, Appalachia. You
They're
gotta
all
go.
over the place, man.
I can't
got bad news for you.
I can be genocidal, but I will not be called racist. So, sorry, guys. West Virginia, you gotta skedaddle. Let's go to Dead Game. R.I.P. TV's Will Heron. He was killed on location in North Sentinel Island. Damn. He died being a very intrepid reporter.
Well, man's committed to a story. At least respect that.
I tell you what. But Will does seem like the kind of retard who would go like from a wooden boat driven by a couple of Indians with a shitty Evinrude motor on it, flashing his big horse teeth all shit-faced in front of the North Sentinelese, and they just use his fucking bicuspids for target practice. I'm just writing the story, that's all.
Right, I understand.
Next time you burp, you should do it right into the mic.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize that was happening.
You fucking dick. You were off mic. You were over here. And then you leaned
I was leaning
in,
over to yell at the cat, and the burp came out.
and then
mid-lean.
you cut loose. Oh,
burp.
it's okay. I've been hangover farting the entire show. I can't judge you.
Gordy's in another room where it's safe to breathe.
Oh, he's upstairs. He ain't coming anywhere near here. I moved his sack.
And clip it?
No. Is the big, the big beanbag chair?
Yeah.
I moved that. That's his sack. I moved it upstairs on Friday, and so he doesn't come down here anymore. He comes down here. He'll watch the show sometimes. He'll sit on my sack and just watch the program. That's what he does. Let's go to Aaron Sucks Leprechaun Gay F Word C with $1.17 on PayPal. Says, check out the Unite Cloud Instagram. It got hacked by, oh boy. I got to go to Instagram. Apparently the Unite Cloud Instagram got hacked. We got to see this, right? Oh, by the way, this Jaron Clinch dude on Instagram, very, very funny. I think I've shown him before on the show, but he's just this retarded Wisconsin guy who fishes. And yeah, he just does dumb shit like this. Oh shit. This is what I fucking
especially with someone that looks like me.
This is what I fucking hate about Instagram. Everything starts muted.
Freaking sunset in a walleye picture like this, especially with someone that looks like me and not someone with the problems that I have. But look at this bitch, all spiked up and horny and ready to go. He's going back down the water here. Hey, come here, you little comedian. You gotta go that way. Get the minnow bucket, come on.
I don't know. I just like that guy. You're muted.
Sorry, the cat was yowling and you get pissed, so I turned that down and I forgot.
Unite Cloud. This better be something. I don't see the Unite Cloud
Instagram page.
Instagram. Hey, buddy, put a link up in on Rumble and I'll find it. I don't know what you're looking at or looking for. Put the link up in the Rumble chat and we'll do it. All right, 270 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Let's go ahead and get that down to 200 by 8 o'clock. 5 straight weeks of perfection. I appreciate it. Oh, I should probably grab...
Update the board?
No, well, yeah. But grab some paper here to start writing those down. We haven't had any big ones. We've just had that 5 drop from Professor Tie-Dye.
Thank you.
So thank you very much, Tie-Dye, for the 5 spot. Very fun little 2-day battle between Gray Duckling and Miss Tay on Thursday and Friday. Everybody was dropping in for that one.
Nice.
Oh, my goodness. All right, let's go ahead and let's run in with all those contributions. Let's have ourselves a perfect day today. Like, thumbs up, share the show, subscribe to the channels, all of that stuff. We appreciate you being here. Let's have ourselves a good day. Okay, we had some numbers come out over the weekend. We're getting all our political nonsense done at the front of the show today. There was a new poll this weekend that asked if the country was on the right track or the wrong track. Now, I didn't realize how long that the United States had been a super fucking pessimistic country. But apparently we haven't had more than half the country think that the country's going in the right direction for like 20 years. It's been a really long time.
Wow. You'd think at least if voting works the way you thought, like most of us would like where the country's going. We voted for the people that. Ooh.
Well, that's what's funny is that you have 51% will vote for a guy, and then you poll them like a week later, and they're like, "Oh no, I don't think this guy's taking us in the right direction."
then why'd you pick him?
Right. It's like you voted for him. And you're like, oh, no, country's heading in the shitter. Somebody did send me the link to Unite Cloud's.
Ooh. Again, I thought they would have taken down all their shit because they're done.
I don't see any hacking. I don't see any hacking, though. Yeah, this seems fine. How about their reels? Yeah, just some gay shit. I don't see any hacking. Looks pretty cool to me. Looks like they're doing all right.
Problem is.
I'm going to go ahead and call that a false alarm.
Yep.
All right, off we go. So they did a poll on whether or not the country's heading in the right direction. And apparently it got the most yes votes in like 15 years. Like saying the country's heading in the right direction, which is sad because if you look at these numbers, only 44% of people say we're going in the right direction. The majority of the country, 54%, thinks we're going in the wrong direction. We're on the wrong track. And the saddest part about these numbers that you're looking at right now, this is the highest it's been since like 2009. And also, you got to admit, the way things have gone the last 15 years, you can call us pessimists, but the wrong track people have been right.
Wait, what?
The wrong track people have been winning. I mean, inflation, COVID, men playing women's sports, like culturally and politically, I think the wrong
Cats
track
and dogs living together, mass hysteria.
Right. I do think that the wrong track people have been right. You can say they're pessimistic, you can say they're partisan, and that's probably true, but that doesn't mean they've been wrong.
Were you about to say you can say they're bipolar?
No, I was gonna say some dumb shit and the wrong word, but I can't remember which wrong word it was. It was gonna be it was dumber than that. So
Okay.
Wrong track 54%, wrong track back in November 66%. So that number's gone down. We're getting more optimistic, but we're still right.
We're still very, very much in the it's not right.
Yeah, you can call people negative, but at least they're perceptive.
First of all, the mood of the country. This really jumped out. We asked folks, is it on the right direction or the wrong direction? That 44% you say right direction, that's up since November. And if that doesn't seem like a lot, the last time it cracked 40%, you got to go back to 2012. The last time
it wasn't over 40%. Over 4 out of 10 people in this country haven't thought we were going in the right direction for 13 years. Since the second Obama term, they haven't thought this, and that was just the last time it went over 40%.
it actually hit 44 or higher January of 2004. So a lot
20 years. 20 years since Americans have thought the country was on the right track.
What have we been waiting for? Jesus.
George W. Bush, we'd been balls deep in Iraq and Afghanistan for over 2 years since this country thought we were on the right direction. God damn, man. This is not a holy shit, Trump's doing a good job number. This number
is a holy fuck, what's wrong with America now?
Yeah, this number is a sober indictment of the United States of America, its government and its people.
A lot of this is Republicans, but independents, that number is also up since the election on the direction of the country. First of all, the mood of the
So MSNBC, you know, I'll say this. MSNBC did report that they took that news a lot better than I thought they would.
Well, because again, they were pointing out it's not specifically a Trump thing.
Right. You know,
his first term, he was not as in favor as apparently he is now.
Well, and also it could be a lot of the people who like that the Teslas are on fire. Maybe it's a combination of Trump fans and the people who like that Teslas are blowing up. Maybe they're coming together and they think we're on the right track, but for different reasons.
We're on the right track. I'm opening fire at every Elon Musk establishment I find. It's going to be okay.
Hey, you, tariff lover. I am Walter, becoming a member for 34 months. Wow, Walter.
Thank you.
He says, oh, God damn it. We got Irish jokes today, Johnny.
Oh, boy.
We got Irish jokes. How do Irish chefs keep track of all their cooking tools?
I don't know. How do they?
They have a whisk key.
Oh.
A whisk key. They have a whiskey. They have a whiskey.
I feel like
They have a whiskey.
my life has diminished just from hearing it.
Whiskey.
Yeah, I get it. It's just sad,
It can mean two things.
right? Like a whisk and a key,
And then
or whiskey,
oh, see, I didn't get that part.
right?
So dumb.
It's
All
because
right.
it's such a multifaceted joke.
Yeah, it's
levels.
really, it works on so many levels. So MSNBC seemed to take the fact that people thought the country was going in a better direction pretty well. They seemed to report it, or, MSNBC was professional about it. Steve Kornacki just laid out the numbers for you. We always see CNN handle these things a little differently. CNN, our Italian guy who's trying not to be a guinea wop on TV?
Yeah, did the numbers give out some distressing information again? He always has to break ladies' hearts because they want to have this like hate on and things aren't going
Right.
well, and he's always got like hey, the news the numbers aren't going the way we want, and they're like, this isn't what I want to see, but the numbers are the numbers.
Isn't that was him, right? The numbers are the numbers.
The numbers are the numbers.
It's funny because he'll start like this, and we've got some great news on the economy, and we've got great news, people really liking the direction. And then he looks over at the girls, and they're all sad, and they're like, but I came over here and pitched this segment as people were mad at Elon. He goes, hey, baby doll, what am I going to tell you? The numbers are the numbers. Rigatoni pasta fazool. And then he goes, all right, back to you in the studio. It's like, what was the guinea wop dance thing you just did? I don't understand.
Ironically, speaking for myself, I would appreciate the guinea. Like, I just give me the guinea. That's what I want.
I like him so much. I like that he's shown us a little guinea flash from time to time because it makes the professional voice that much better. Because now I know he's
Because
holding.
now we know the effort that's involved.
Yeah, there's an accent dike that's holding back the floodwaters of Guinea.
Glad I waited to sip on that one.
There's a little boy putting his
Finger in there.
finger in the dike. When I was a kid and they taught us that story, I had no idea what a dike was. So that just kind of seemed like a normal story. You know how I learned that was something gross? Was Scarface. Remember when Tony's sitting in his living room hot tub, as you do? That's such an 80s thing. He had his living room hot tub. And the news guy goes, a lot of people just want to put their fingers in the dike and pray. He goes, fingers in the dike? Only place you can put your fingers is in the dike. Tony's little TV commentary during that segment is fantastic. I love that. You know why, B? Because you got your head in your culo. I hate this fucking guy, man. He never told the truth. So CNN ran a thing on Doge. They ran a story on Doge. So this woman here, we've seen her before. She's going to tell us about the numbers on Doge and how people feel about Doge and how it's doing and how Elon's doing with his awful blind blues musician sunglasses. God damn it. Here's the thing about autism. It doesn't make you ask a second time. Like, you just put on those glasses, look in the mirror and goes, I like those. And then you run out of the house. Like, you don't really analyze it.
Right. Yeah, you don't think about what other people might think or
Yeah.
how it'll affect the world around you or
How
you might feel about what they'll say. Right.
Yeah, one of the things I like about autistic people is that they don't reflect too much. They just kind of go on impulse. But then other times it's like, bro, a little analysis is necessary here. So this woman she wants the Doge numbers to be tragic. And then, the guinea hider here, he's going to let her know, hey, what are you going to do? People like the Doge.
CNN's Harry Anton joins me now to talk more.
Harry Anton. Let's try to remember that.
The Wapner.
The Wapner. By the way, Harry Anton, his last name in Scalia. His middle name is Anton. Full name is Harry Anton in Scalia. little conservative
Yeah.
Supreme Court joke for you.
Or about how people are feeling about when we're talking about the cuts that Doge is bringing about. How are they feeling about
Yeah, this to me was one of the more shocking figures that I saw. Made me go, wait a minute, hold on one second. Whoa, America.
He's a Jew today. he's a
Whoa,
little,
guys. Oh, my God. Like, it's not even good numbers.
he's a gay Jewish man this time. This guy's a man of 1,000 accents.
He is New York.
One of these times, this woman's gonna go, "How are the numbers?" He goes, "Yo, bitch, these be tripping."
And that's when I need to see it.
Yeah.
Americans on Trump and Joe's efforts. Musk and Doge should influence government spending and operations. Look at this. 54%. The majority say that he and they should. How about approve of Trump trying to cut staff at government agencies? Again, you get a majority here. 51%. So yeah, Elon Musk.
This is the problem that Democrats are having, is because they're trying to do this like pro-worker shit, but they don't realize that the rest of us don't see government workers as like our brethren. We
Right.
see them as pieces of shit who are living off our dime.
And there are countless stories that have come out in the last, 4 years in particular, where the administration at the time was doing things that would affect workers and cut jobs, and their response was always just like, well, you can go find a different line of work. Like,
Learn to
you're closing
code.
this
That was their
pipeline,
whole
that's
thing.
Families and
Learn to code was a big phrase that they
learn to
used.
code, train yourself to do something different. It's okay for the workforce to have to suddenly figure out how to get a new job when the government's like, well, we don't want you to do that thing.
Right.
But if we come across and go, no, the government needs to close down because these people, again, need to justify their paychecks. So tell us what you do in a week. I'm tired of all this hatred and bigotry.
Yeah.
Like, no. It's called a performance evaluation. The rest of us have been doing it for a while. Fuck you.
It's amazing because for like 30 years now, Democrats have been telling people, yeah, well, manufacturing, it's just dead in the United States, and we have to understand that it's a new economy.
Go to college.
Yeah, and then Trump comes in and he's like, look, I'll just tariff the living fuck out of all these countries, and then these companies will bring their manufacturing back here. And we're like, wait, you can bring manufacturing? He's like, yeah, well, I mean, we can try it. Like, we haven't really tried it yet. Why don't we try taxing the fuck out of shipping to our country, and then say, if you want to put products in our country, you can come here and build them here. And if it's a gamble, but if it works, it might kill Democrats for generations.
Yeah.
Like, people
Especially with the way they're taking it right now.
Yeah, like, because if you line up against this and it works, oh my God.
Yeah.
I
mean, we already have the what is it? The Taiwanese company that's come over to build the semiconductor, whatever they are. So they're coming over. We got those. It's already starting to turn.
Yeah.
But these cuts and the idea of spending cuts, at least within the federal government and cutting at government agencies, that actually has majority support. I was truly surprised by this, Kate, but the numbers
And
are the
that's your
numbers.
problem.
Oh, there he is. There's our guy. The
numbers are the numbers.
Are the numbers.
There is a view that cuts across Democrat and Republican of people thinking that Washington is too big, bloated federal government, waste, fraud, and abuse. I mean, those are drain the swamp is what people run on over and over again.
No, they don't. Whoa.
That's what Trump ran on, you asshole.
Yeah,
No.
that's what he ran on. You guys fought him tooth and nail on that drain the swamp shit.
Right. You guys really, really, really don't want to drain the swamp.
Is that what they're going to do now? They're going to pretend that drain
They're
the
just gonna
swamp
whitewash
was
it
like,
everybody's been doing it.
hey, we all love
They've been
draining.
saying it for years. They're all going to drain the swamp. Biden said he'd drain the swamp. No, he didn't.
Draining the swamp is like everybody's thing. It's a community chest card.
How do they
That's what
feel?
they say when
what
they
do
go to
they
the
think they're
bathroom.
actually
Hold
cutting?
on. I
Yeah,
gotta
what do
drain
they
the
think
swamp.
they're actually cutting? Democrats want to argue that the type of spending that Musk is cutting is mainly necessary programs, but that comes in at just 36%. The wasteful spending actually wins the plurality here at 42%, according to a recent Washington Post Ipsos poll. And I think that is the reason why you see that when it comes to Musk and Doge,
By the way, Dusk and Moj, one of my favorite Woodstock acts. Dusk and Moj, they were very folksy back then.
you see, in fact, the majority believe he should have some influence because they believe, the plurality believe, that he is cutting wasteful spending, not necessary programs that Democrats are arguing.
I mean,
He's doing both.
yeah, he's just really kind of taking a meat. Let's be very honest. He's doing it all.
He's taking a weed whacker to the bush, and sure, he's getting a lot of weeds, but he hits the occasional tulip or two. And
He's gonna look. He's gonna put a bald spot in our lawn from time to time, but that's what they sell grass seed for. We'll get there.
You can grow it back.
Yeah, we'll get there. So CNN not taking it quite as well. CNN had to let you know over and over how surprised they were, how shocked they were that all this stuff was happening. How, oh man, it's fucking crazy what's going on with this Doge. Can you believe people love it? People think Doge is great. And then in real time, we watch the liberal news anchor go like, oh yeah, and we've all thought that, you know,
that
draining the swamp
needs to be drained and there's too much corruption and wasteful spending. No, you haven't.
We've all thought that was crazy awesome shit from way back in the day. And I'm like, wait, what? Who are you? Who the fuck are you trying to fool?
If you want to rewind it a few months back in October, you thought the possibility of that stuff happening was, to put it in your words, tyranny and the end of democracy as we know it.
I don't know, man. The Dow last week made me a little nervous. But
did it come back?
It came back a little on Friday, but it's like, look, we're doing a trade war. It's going to go down a little. You're just hoping that what you're doing is you're trying to clean up a systemic problem, which is all of these countries have tariffed the United States on imports for a long time. We buy a lot of shit from these countries. They don't buy near as much from us. We have a significant trade deficit. So Trump wants to fix that. He wants more shit to be built here so we don't have to buy as much stuff from other countries and pay a big tariff on it. And he thinks that the only way we're going to be able to do that is to tariff them back. If we're the biggest customer in the restaurant, if we're buying all the shit,
we ought to kind of get our way.
And you can flex your muscle a little bit and you can go, okay, we buy all this stuff from you. You can't, basically we're looking at Canada and we're going, you can't survive without us being a customer. So we're going to make it super fucking expensive for us to be your customer, or these places that we're customers of can just come to where we live and build it. And you're hoping that's just a money out, money in equation, and then they start seeing the effects tariff has, and we go, all right, fine, we'll build where you are.
Yeah, let's hope.
But that, in the short term, that's going to create a lot of panic, and when people panic, markets tend to go down. So we'll see. I do hate this idea that because there was one bad week, we got to abandon all these tariffs. Like I've said before, I'm against tariffs. I don't like tariffs on either side. I wish we had total free trade, but you
now
can't
that we're
just,
in it, we can't just jump out.
Yeah, you can't just do it and then go, oh shit, it didn't work for a week. Let's end it, because then it'll all come falling down. You know the old saying, "In for a penny, in for a pound." You got to keep this shit going until we get to our natural conclusion, whatever that's going to be. Landers says losing 2 to 4% per day when the overall gain is 7% is nothing. The stock market is gay and fine. Stop pushing the left's narratives, Aaron. Aren't I saying the opposite of what the left is saying? I'm saying it's going to go down a little.
You're saying that the effects were not unforeseen.
Bigot on socialist media, apparently Landers has really started a groundswell of a populist movement, because now Bigot on socialist media says, I too think the stock market is gay. So we're actually finding out in our polling that at least half of Americans think that the stock market is gay.
The numbers are the numbers.
The numbers are the numbers. Ryan the Garbage Man says the stock market was also overinflated for the last 4 or 5 years. Yeah, since COVID, when a lot of people were taking their COVID checks and plopping them into the market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been overinflated because it was so out of whack. We're watching like the economy of this country go in the shitter. We're watching inflation and all this the last 4 or 5 years go at record pace. And yet the stock market is kicking ass. It's like that's just totally detached.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Overinflating tires has taken many lives, says Dub. Yeah, that's, you know what? That's always the audience telling me, Aaron, we've reached our intellectual capacity on this particular topic. All right, guys, let's start moving. We've made $10 today.
Ooh, let's make some more because we got to get to 200 by
We've made $10 so far this morning. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants. We're having a fun little Monday show for you. But as you know, we need to make our money to stay in business. And business has been good as of late. Let's keep it that way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Why doesn't everybody watch and just throw in $5 or $10 right now? It really is that easy. We'll get this thing down to 200 in the next 45 minutes. Guys, fuck it. How about 200 by 7:30, and then this is the only time I'll have to mention money in this hour.
That'd be cool.
That'd be great. So let's go ahead and do that. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are my favorite, but contribute however you'd like to for this being your morning entertainment. We got one more news clip, and then we're on to goofy shit, including whale hotels. You know about whale hotels?
Please tell me it's not a hotel for whales.
I just learned about this yesterday. I saw a YouTube.
Like fat people hotels? Or
I saw a YouTube short on it. There's people who think that if you sleep inside a whale carcass, a dying whale carcass, it'll cure arthritis.
Good fucking God.
It's a real thing. The gas from the rotting blubber apparently is supposed to help your arthritis and potentially cure it.
So we're just done. Like medicine, the advancement of human, just fuck it. Start.
Okay, so are you
shit.
now the kind of dickhead who just assumes shit before you even hear what the possible medical?
So these guys saw what, like fucking, they saw episode 4 and they thought, hey, or episode 5 and they thought, hey, let's just stuff them in the tauntaun.
Yeah. How do you know that doesn't have medical properties?
I'm just gonna guess, like, overall.
Well, when you guess, you make an asshole out yourself.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Before we get to whale hotels, let's go to one last political clip here. As we're going through the numbers are the numbers. NBC, Meet the Press. I think, is that Margaret? No, Margaret Brennan is CBS, Face the Nation. NBC News had their little Sunday morning talk show, and they were talking about some bad news that Democrats got this weekend, which was that, like, 27% of Americans have a favorable view of the Democratic Party. It's their lowest number ever. The Democrats have never had a lower approval rating than they do now. So on MSNBC or on NBC News on Meet the Press, they decided to ask one of the main Democrats, to paraphrase, what's up with that? And the Democratic spokesperson we have in this clip here is going to diagnose why people don't like the Democratic Party right now. And I believe that his answer is, you know, if they follow this guy's prescription, this problem's going to last a lot longer than just the next 4 years. Let's go ahead and take a look and see why the Democrats are not trusted.
Our new NBC News poll, as you just saw, shows the Democratic Party at an all-time low approval rating. Why do you think Democrats are failing to connect with Americans at this critical moment of urgency, which you describe?
Well, it's what I just talked about. I mean, I think Americans want the Democratic Party to stand up and fight and to take risks. Listen, I understand that had we gone into a shutdown, even for a handful of days, it would have been difficult. But it would have sent a message that the Democratic Party is not going to be bullied by Donald Trump.
So what the American people want, see, they're flocking to the country's on the right track in the highest numbers in 20 years. Donald Trump went over 50% approval rating for the first time in his life. And the Democrats are now at their lowest point that they've ever been because, boy, they're just not fighting back against that Donald Trump enough. It's just, I mean, they're putting all their eggs in the Trump is going to fail hard and we'll just be there when he does basket. I mean, this is one of the biggest Hail Mary gambles I've ever seen. Because if this guy succeeds and he doesn't have to run for re-election, if this guy succeeds, these people are so fucked for, like I said, at least a generation, 15 years. These people have fucked themselves if they just, hey, why do your numbers suck? Well, we're just not making it clear to the American people that we're not with Trump.
I don't know why they just completely lack the ability to self-analyze. They voted for Trump because they like what he's doing. They like the stuff he's doing. Oh, guys, we need to fight more. No, I don't think that's the thing. I really think, honestly, you guys just need to admit and come to terms with the fact the hypocrisy is so obvious that at this point, even your gullible sheep can't go along with it. Because again, like, what was it? When they were threatening to shut down the government, all the Republicans did is just air clip after clip of like, again, shutting down the government is a move that you do if you're a tyrant and all this other stuff. Right. And they're like, yeah, we can't agree more. We completely agree that that's tyrannical and that it's the move that you take when you don't get your way and all this other stuff. So now it's the shoe on the other foot part doesn't really work when you pretend to have the moral high ground the whole time.
Why do so many Americans disapprove of what you guys are doing? Well, it's because they want us to fight really hard, and we're just not fighting hard enough. So, honestly, a few more burnt Teslas, a couple more Trump is a Nazi, titty out, swastika marches, and I think we're going to get the point across. I think blue-haired lesbians are going to love our upcoming plan. And here in the Democratic Party, we've done polling that shows that blue-haired lesbians make up 73% of the country. So I think we're going to be all right here.
We're not going to let them write spending bills unilaterally that cut programs for people we care about. That give.
Hey, Dick, you can say that, but the country voted in November to give Trump and the Republicans unilateral power to write spending bills.
Because, again, they felt you guys were cutting spending in areas that they valued and increasing it in areas that they didn't.
It was a joke at first, but they really are going to go with the we're just not Democrating hard enough.
Right.
As they're, like we said on election night when they were all writing the postmortem and they're like, what did we do wrong? What did we do wrong? And they're like,
we weren't woke enough.
Well, blacks and Mexicans clearly became racist in the last 4 years, and that really kind of fucked us over, and all we got to do is stay the course. And the joke was these guys are going to try and out-woke themselves, but I think they might be actually deciding that they're going with that strategy. I mean, and
it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Oh, boy. Well, it worries me because, like, I would like to have somebody with a backup plan in case this doesn't go our way.
Yeah, you'd like to have an alternative group ready to, help out.
Right.
Instead we got these numbskulls.
I don't have one. I have these people going, look, we'll just set some cars on fire. I mean, that's a plan.
Give the president new and extraordinary power. I think Democrats in this country, but I think the broad middle of the public as well, want to see our party fighting in exceptional ways.
That's right. The majority of the middle of this country, which voted for Donald Trump's vision in record numbers, wants to see the Democratic. Hey, guys, I know our approval rating is shit, but I have a great idea. What's that, Tom? Well, you know how most of the American people voted for what this guy's doing? Yeah, I think we're going to get them on our side if we just resist that loudly and brashly and arrogantly at every single possibility. I think that's going to get them. You know what? The Democrats are kind of employing a Rocky IV strategy. They're going to go in there and just get hit in the fucking head and dropped on their ass and keep getting up until people just start chanting for them out of, the Rocky spirit or whatever. That's what
they was handpicked.
They're going with the Rocky IV approach. Be a punching bag until, the bag keeps getting up enough that people like it.
That is the conversation that has to happen inside of the Democratic Party, inside our caucus. And if we don't get that right, if we continue to work with Republicans, if we continue to hand Donald Trump more power, we are going to lose our democracy.
You're not, but that's the thing. Nobody's accusing you of handing Donald Trump power.
You don't have the ability to take away his power. The part you don't realize, everybody voted so you didn't get the opportunity to hamstring him.
Right. That's exactly what it is. It's just, hey, they don't want us to get, nobody out there who dislikes the Democratic Party is going, yeah, I just really don't see where they've been resisting him. I don't really see where they've been fighting back again. You tried to put him in prison for 4 years. Everyone's very well versed on your position against this guy.
You ran the election, your side of the election, as this guy is the end of democracy and a tyrant. You couldn't put him up as a bigger number, as like, we have to fight this at every turn. Like, that was your whole thing. It's really weird to be like, look, guys, they voted for him because apparently we aren't in the trenches enough. Look, I really support this guy, but he's too much of a pussy, so I'm going for the other team. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I don't. You know what though? Personally, I don't think it's going to work out, but I'm pulling for you, Rube. That's where I'm at on the Democrats' plan. Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says, come on, let's up the super chats. While Aaron was out having his super gay weekend, he's still here making us all feel better that at least we're not him or worse, Johnny. Oh, that turned.
Ouch. Professor Tie-Dye hates me for some reason. Jesus.
That turned and made me feel bad. Mussolini Diff with $5 says the party of hope and change wants your support, but hopes you don't expect them to change. Look, man, I think we're finding out that the American public never really liked the Democratic Party. They just liked Obama for a while.
They liked Obama. They liked what he promised. And now at this point, we have way too many people that are like, yeah, you guys are just going to lie. So,
yeah. They're just like, Obama was good, right? It's like, yeah, now he doesn't want anything to do with you fucking people. Like, you don't see Obama, like, as popular as he is, you don't really see him fighting hard for the cause. He's just kind of off writing books, and his wife's doing a shitty podcast, and you can tell that something happened when he was president where he's like, I don't want to be involved with this funky fucking town ever again.
I got mine. I'm going to get the hell out.
Everyone thinks my wife has a dick. Like, it's just not worth it. Like, every time I go in here, people say my wife has a dick, and they start showing pictures of some guy in Africa and saying that that's my wife. It's just, I don't want, like, they're like, hey, Barack, you want to come campaign for us? No. Why? I got tens of millions of dollars, and I really don't like people thinking I suck a trans person's cock in my free time. So I'm going to go ahead and not. Yeah, I'm going to tap out, guys. It's really, you guys have to explain to me as a man who's now wealthy independently. So you need to explain to me where the benefit is for me coming in and shilling for you.
Me and my wife are continually working with Netflix to like put together programming and stuff. So I'm just watching the checks roll, and you can all fuck off.
Yeah. They call you know what they call my wife, guys? They sit down with Obama. They're like, we want you to come in and really bolster our numbers. And he just goes, you know what they call my wife? Mr. Obama, Big Mike. They call her Big Mike. They think her name is Mike, and they call her a dude. Tell me again why I want to campaign for you. Well, Barack, don't you care about the direction of the country and saving it? Big Mike. They call her Big Mike. They take close-ups of her dress and say that she's got a nub cock. And what are you guys going to do? Oh, we're going to raise gas taxes again? I'm going to come out of my fancy multi-million-dollar retirement, have my wife's crotch area focused in on. They're going to say that it's got a cock, her name is Big Mike, and that I suck on it, and that I get fucked in the end. They're not even saying my wife's a guy that I fuck. Not only are they saying I'm married to a dude, but they say the dude fucks me in the ass. I'm a multimillionaire. I don't deserve this shit. I killed I'm a Muslim, and you guys made me murder Muslims for Jews for 8 years. I get a break. When does Barack get a break? I want to pray to Mecca, and I can't, because then the fucking jig will be up. And yeah, maybe I do want to suck my wife's dick, but I don't need people talking about it. But I just want to have a life, but you won't let me have a life.
I really, really have to come back and clip so many parts.
I just
of
realized that I haven't said Barack Obama's name in a long time.
Anywhere near enough. No,
and
there's like 4 great clips in there.
That totally just looks like I was projecting my own transsexual, homosexual
Imagine
needs.
what it's going to look like later when I get done editing.
Yeah, there's real no going back and making that right, is there?
Nope.
These $20 super chats are going to make me feel really good about that rant I just did.
Yep.
Because nothing else will. Thank you, Gray Duckling. It's just, you know what I don't like? I don't like that I get punished for being a comedic genius.
Right.
And that being really great. That was a fantastic bit. Like, I can do shit like that with my eyes closed. There's no other podcast you guys watch where they can do that. And in a perfect world, they will go, wow, Aaron, that's really creative and amazing that you went on that whole Barack Obama character diatribe. Instead, it's just, no, Aaron, that's just you. You're gay now. And it's just like, I'm just so not appreciated in my time. I'm the Frank Zappa of podcasts. That's what it is.
I don't get enough credit for the gold that I bring here.
Gray Duckling, thank you for the $20. He says, oh, we're doing Irish jokes. What did the Irishman tell his gay lover? Oh, you ready for this one?
Yeah.
Get your cock out of my ass, you oh. Doesn't really.
Thank you for the $20.
Thank you for the $20. That doesn't seem like this really doesn't seem like it was a. Ew, gross. John Domingo, you watch that gay show. You watch men just obsess over another man because they can't do a show. Oh, John, that's sad. I would make that the biggest kept secret I ever have. Me owning guys so bad that they can't stop watching me. Oh, John, that's sad. You've gotten too wrapped up in the internet, buddy. We lost John Domingo. He's gone. He's gone and he's never coming back. No, guys, I didn't mean to start like the Michelle Obama Big Mike thing. It was literally.
You didn't mean to, but you brought it up a bunch.
It was a funny Barack Obama rant. It shows that
there's so many photoshopped pictures.
Yeah, John, I can't help it that I'm funny and the people you watch aren't, and they have to watch me to try and learn and then pretend they don't like it. It's a really weird homosexual parasocial thing they got going on, but I'm happy to declare victory anytime someone brings it up. It feels good. Boy, were they seething this weekend. Again, guys, stop creating your own reality and then getting mad at me when you turn out to be wrong again. You should be used to it by now. I'm sorry. And John, I'm sorry if you had to cope about it this weekend too. Let's continue on. Should we do the whale hotels bit?
Yeah. That's kind
no.
of what got us here.
Oh, no.
That's what, ironically enough, in a weird way, that's what led to Big Mike. What?
They're shitting on John now. Rest in penis, shit like that. They're laughing at John. He goes, you are the king of copes. Yeah, no, sure. No, John, absolutely. Yep, we are the guys who actually do a show versus the people who beg for daddy's attention. You're right. Hey, John, you're right. And in no way is this you coming to us to cope. I understand. I get it. Us coming on and doing Obama bits and talking about the news. Yep, totally, John.
And I hope you enjoy watching this as much the second time when it's on the other show.
Yeah.
That they're watching it.
Cynically Insane says, Pussy has YouTube members only chat. Right, exactly. Yeah, people who are just crushing it and doing great, they have members only chat because they're too thin skinned. All we ask is that you become a subscriber. I mean, that's free. We just, just a way to artificially pump up the numbers is all that is. What we do is shameful. Shameless rather than shameful. All right, let's do whale hotels. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for the $20. John, we're really sorry that everybody just kind of shit all over you, but I'm sorry. You're kind of transparent, buddy. It's just nothing I can do. It's too easy. You're light work. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're right on track. We're at 250. It's 7:30.
Beautiful.
Now as the hand on that clock comes up, let's get her down to $200. Let's call it another win for the toe. Off we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. You got this. We've got Gray Duckling at 20. We've got Tie-Dye at 10. We got Mussolini Diff at 9. Those are our top 3 so far. Thank you, boys and girls. All right. This is a real thing. Whale hotels are a thing. I read a little bit about this yesterday, and I found an animation that highlights it. So, you know how you get like whales will wash up on beaches?
Yeah.
And usually they'll like cut them up into sections and dispose of them, or they'll, burn them?
They do a variety of things. I think they've blown them up before.
Yeah, that did not go. They don't do that. I don't think they do that anymore.
Because it doesn't go well.
It launched chunks like for miles. And like flaming chunks of whale blubber were falling on people's cars. Like literally crushed people's cars from falling blown up whale blubber. And John Domingo's favorite podcaster was banned from beaches forever. Let's go. Sorry, buddy. It's just too easy. You came in here, you put a big target on your back. I'm sorry. Whale hotels. So apparently people who have different illnesses have become convinced one way or the other that the rotting blubber of a whale carcass and the fumes that they give off can cure different diseases. Let's go ahead. I found this yesterday. Apparently it's a real thing.
Patients would crawl inside the dead whale's body, leaving just their heads sticking out. They'd stay there for up to 30 hours, lying in the decomposing blubber. During this time, they'd breathe in the gas from the rotting carcass, believing it would cure their arthritis.
Now, again, I'm pretty sure that would just be you breathing in toxic fumes from rotting death.
Yeah. Like, it's again, you are sitting in a giant pile of bacteria, and God, I think I'm going to puke.
Like the only thing you're going to get from this is an infection.
If you're lucky,
Yeah.
or death. Like, it's because it's a type of torture that people use. Like if you're around like rotting, decaying, even just like fucking fecal matter, like it will have a negative effect on your health. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Well, and no offense to your people, but like cat owners get toxoplasmosis from how toxic cat piss is.
Yeah, if they don't take care of their cats properly and they don't clean up their litter pans and they don't, wash their hands and shit. Yeah. And that's why I can't understand why anyone would see a rotting whale carcass and go, I'm gonna sleep in it.
Why don't people outdoor train cats to piss outside? Like their piss is toxic.
You can teach them to use the toilet. And again, like I said, it's not just theirs, it's any animal. It's a matter of washing your hands and stuff. And again, cleaning their litter pans appropriately. If you handle any animal's fecal matter and you don't wash your hands, even human, you could still get
who's handling human fecal matter?
I don't know. I'm just saying in general, it's really, you get really anxious to throw in on this and be like, no, it's the cat piss. And it's like, no, it's not like it just.
I don't think any animal should be pissing in your house. Dogs,
well, what
cats.
do you do when you have to go to the bathroom? You go outside and fight a tree?
I piss into a receptacle that flows into the plumbing system. I don't piss inside my house. I piss into a hole.
Yeah,
and then I flush
into
it
a
down.
box, and you.
That's gross.
Again, scoop it out and throw it in the garbage.
We gotta figure out a better way.
You can teach your cat to. Well, if it's a problem for you, teach your cat to use the toilet. Plenty of people have.
But it can't flush like Jinxie can.
Yeah, it can.
Can it flush? Can a cat flush?
Yeah, as long as it's got a hand, as long as it's got a lever the cat can reach. Yeah, dude, cat can totally flush.
If we can get
Plus, how far does this cat have to go? Does it have to fucking start wiping and get like a job to pay the bills? Like where does it
just be as good as dogs. I don't have a high ceiling. I don't have a high standard for cats. I just ask them to put in the effort that a dog does.
If you walked around and picked up dog turds with your bare hands and didn't wash your hands, you would get toxic.
I use plastic bags and gloves to pick my dog's shit up.
Right. And if you throw those hygiene levels out, it doesn't matter if it's outside or inside. My point is there's a level of personal responsibility in all of these things, and these cunts don't have it. So why the hell are we keeping them alive?
The cats or the people?
The people climbing in whales. The cats.
Oh, the whale
like,
people?
I get it. You hate
hey, this is a self-cleaning oven. This will take care of itself.
This is a self-cleaning whale.
Yeah.
And this all started because a drunk man once fell into a beached whale and claimed it cured his pain. Soon, whale hotels started appearing.
That's it. So one drunk guy, I don't know how you pass out into a dead whale, but okay. One drunk guy passed out in a dead whale and said, dude, nothing hurts anymore.
I woke up feeling like $1 million.
Probably because the hangover hadn't kicked in, so he was still shit-faced. So he's like, I don't feel any pain. Like he was probably doing that. They're like, hey man, how you feeling? He's like, I've been drinking, so I'm feeling no pain. And they're like, oh, well, he must mean because of the rotting whale blubber, it cured all his inflammation. And they're like, whoa, no, why are we jumping to that?
Oh.
Hey everybody, let's crawl into dead whales.
Offering this service to patients, but there's nothing to prove it ever actually worked. Patients would crawl.
So that is the newest thing that I know.
Why did you have to share it? Like, it's just like, hey guys, I don't feel so good. You try bathing in raw sewage? No.
Yeah, you ever
It gets
bathed
in your pores and it helps make you feel better.
So no, there's just rotting,
Ugh.
just rotting shit.
You have got to be some sort of level of desperate to be like, no. I will climb inside that carcass and hope it makes me feel better. Because for me, like, I need documented videotaped evidence that this fucking works before you get me to go in one of them.
Well, I just like to have a couple of doctors, go, yeah, no, this will work fine.
I'd like to see some studies and some X-rays and X-rays. I'd love to have like a money refund thing. Like if it doesn't work, I get something. Right. Whatever piece of my soul I'm giving away for this, I want it back if this doesn't do what you say, because it's fucking whale carcass. No, dude, what the hell are you thinking?
Chernobog says, drunks, of course, historically being absolutely reliable. Yes, absolutely. Well, guys, Mr. Approachable sent a clip in of my Obama rant. But you know what? That's extra content, and I want to show it. I really do. But you know what else I want to do?
Make that goal hit.
I don't want to have a Monday where I'm like, we're behind again and I suck and blah, blah, blah. I don't want to do that. So here's the deal. I'll trade you. I want to watch my Obama clip back too. But that's worth money. Let's get her down to $200 by 8 o'clock. I've got Mr. Approachable's clip open here. Let's do it. We get down to $200 by 8 o'clock. We'll play Approachable's clip. If not, it gets lost to time forever. And I want to reiterate, I do want to watch it because I think it was funny.
It's hilarious.
But I also have to leverage what I have. And we're at $250. We've made a whopping $30 today. So I would like to see us have a bit of a successful morning today. We've had 5 straight perfect weeks. Last Monday was our toughest slog also. So let's make it not a tough slog this week. Everybody throw in a little bit. I love the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmos. They take such a tiny percent. And then you can also do the Super Chats and the Rumble Rants and the Venmos. And by the way, those of you who are saying, keep it, KF word, blah, blah, blah. That's real nice because that's how we literally keep doing this show every day that you show up and hang out for. So, I mean, thank you for just shit-talking my idea to make it easier for this show to stay on the air. I appreciate that. You could have just done what you usually do and just quietly not throw in $5. I mean, that would have been totally fine with me. I mean, to just actively go like, fuck that, fucking bullshit. That's nice. That makes me feel good. I just want to let you know that it makes me feel really good to know that my idea of going, hey, let's do something that works for all of us is met with such outward hostility. That's really nice, and it makes me feel really good about doing this every day. And in no way makes me sleep in and cry. Thank you very much. Let's get down to 200. Look, we need to get the goal to 0 anyway. So I just wanted to do something fun with it.
Yeah, just kind of make it work at everyone's. Wow. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
No, it's really nice.
They don't.
I like when I come up with a fun little idea and then I get to see how people truly feel. It really, you know what it helps me realize? It's not the radio days. It's a different kind of experience now.
It's the internet.
Is all. You know. The more I stay away from that part and I just do a show, the more fun it is for me.
Right.
And the more I actually try to engage people in fun and I see how ugly they've become as human beings, I go, you know what? Let's just go back to the me having fun part.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
Because it's a great show.
Great show. Wonderful. So yeah, let's get to 200.
Yes, please.
By 8 o'clock or here's the alternative message. Fuck you, Aaron. That's
fuck you, Aaron.
You know. California school. Remember this little kid who wanted to have some fun with his eye black for his middle school football game?
Yeah.
8th grader in California. Well, they accused him of wearing blackface, and they kicked him off his football team and suspended him from school. So the kids sued, and they've now ended up settling out of court, and I'm a little annoyed because I kind of want to know what the specifics of the settlement. I want to know what this school had to give up to say sorry to this kid. Now, I don't know how you could mistake this for blackface, seeing as like athletes have taken the eye black and done war paint with it forever.
Right.
There was a guy, John Randall, Hall of Fame defensive lineman for the Vikings. Chris Hovan, a defensive tackle for the Vikings. Both of them used to do this with their eye black, and they used to put like different designs and shit on it. It's a pretty normal thing. If this is blackface, it's the shittiest blackface I've ever seen.
Yeah, because he missed the majority of his face.
Yeah.
The forehead particularly. Would be a
No
good
black
spot
on the
there.
forehead, nothing on the nose, nothing kind of in the around the lips or in the mustache area. It's if they would have said, "Hey, we're kicking this kid off the football team for a shitty attempt at blackface." Okay, now we're talking. But if you're going to call this good blackface and it's so good that we need to suspend him for it, I have a protest.
So is he a fan or a player?
Player.
Then what is the problem here? He was wearing a helmet the whole time. Nobody saw anything.
Let's go ahead. And well, at least Fox has a video version of this, but goddamn, you have to unpause ad blocker. Dude, these places that make you turn your ad blocker off to go to their site, you find out why the second you hit refresh. Holy shit, do they just throw a
ad?
Oh my God, and it slows down their website to like an almost unusable degree.
Yep.
And they think that's good.
Dude, you pause a Fox story for too long and it refreshes the story to a different one. You have to go back and get it
That's
again, and they
right.
throw more ads at you.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Should
It
be
does.
you would think such a practice would be illegal, but it's weird that they're allowed to do it.
Yeah.
Internet.
They've got their little 10-second ad they want to run here for baby food. Oh, it's finger foods for babies. That's well, I'm glad we refreshed for that, Fox. Thank you very much. And now what? No sound? God, this site's a fucking disaster.
Silent movie.
Face has a new lawsuit against the school district. J.A. was suspended from school for 2 days and banned from all sporting events after wearing that eye paint. You can see there the black eye paint on his face. And now his family wants...
So he was a fan. Doesn't matter. I mean, it's the same thing. You're wearing just the war. It actually makes more sense if you're a fan. Fans have been painting their faces for sporting events forever.
Well, see, if he was playing, I could understand where they would think it's blackface because, again, the helmet's covering so much. But if it's a fan thing, then no, he's just sitting in the stands. It's
Literally,
clearly
yeah,
not
it's
blackface.
Literally,
You can
face
see
paint.
all the bright white parts. I think we're good.
wants the incident expunged from his records. J.A. joins us now, along with his dad, Daniel Amaduri, and their lawyer, Karen Swigert. Thank you all.
Bro, if you had any balls, you would have done this interview in blackface singing Mammy.
Right?
All for joining us.
Thank you and good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. J.A., I know you live out in California, so thanks for waking up this early for us. Tell us what happened back in...
Can I just real quick point out that my defense of what this kid did has no impact on the fact that I think he's probably a little douchebag from California.
Probably.
I mean, he's in high school now at this point. This kid's definitely a dickbag. Dude, I was in line at the grocery store yesterday, and there was like 2 or 3 high school aged kids, and they were getting snacks or something, and they were in front of me. And I heard, like, it's one of those conversations where you're like, oh shit, I definitely sounded this gay to older people when I was in high school. There was this weird chubby kid, and he was talking to these girls. He was talking about these girls he's trying to date. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to throw names out. I don't remember what the fucking names were, but he goes, yeah, I was trying to text Kelsey. And Kelsey was like asking me where I was and stuff. And I told her, I'm like, recognize the Riz, you know, because I'm trying to Riz on this girl. And I'm trying to Riz on her. And it's like, she doesn't recognize the Riz. And I'm like, oh my God, if a meteorite just hit this kid right in the fucking mouth right now, it'd be perfect. He's talking, and he's this chubby butterball kid. It's like, dude, you stop. This is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but you have no idea what women and girls and ladies are into now. I'm not saying he's right or wrong.
I'm not saying
wait,
that the women...
you're saying you could smell bullshit on this one?
No. I'm just saying I know that girls that age are dumb too, and they could probably fall for that. But I'm saying, like, you're in public. It's like, talk about this shit privately. Be a douche. Like, don't be a douche around people. You know?
Be a douche in your own time and your own bubble.
Don't bring your douchey high school gay shit to me. I'm hungover. I'm trying to buy some shit to get me by the day. And I got to hear you go, yeah, she's not recognizing the Riz because I'm trying to Riz on this girl and then I'm trying to Riz on this one. And she, like, wants to track me and ask where I am. And I'm like, you little fucker. Do you know how good you'd have it if you had, like, a girlfriend and she wanted to know where you were? You little douchebag.
It's because she loves you, damn it.
And I'm trying to Riz on the... Shut the fuck up. In other words, I just hate him for his youth, that's all. I did come to that conclusion, too, while I was in line. I was like, I'm just hating this kid because he's using gay kid lingo and just being young. It's like, that's when I came to the realization. I'm like, I sounded that way to everybody when I was his age.
I just had to fight the urge to run up and be like, I have a couple of kids and several failed relationships. Learn from me.
Look in my face, fatso. Look in my face. This is your future. Quit with the risen, you little dick bag.
October at that football game.
It was a normal day, and everything was normal. No one said anything. It was just a normal football game, and La Jolla won.
So you put black eye paint like the football players do? Because when you look at that picture, it's all over your face. But Brian, who is a sports enthusiast, my co-anchor, he said this is a lot of athletes actually do that.
Yeah, that was the main point, because I used to go to a lot of football games when I lived in Texas, and I used to play football.
Oh, shit.
And sometimes we'd put that on if one of the kids brought it.
Okay, and no...
That's a bit of culture shock. He came from Texas to California. Oh, this kid had no idea.
He had no idea the soft people he was hanging out with. Where he's like,
boy.
I put some black on my face. You know they were slaves, right?
I came from Texas. Like, I toned it down. We didn't even sing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot. I mean...
No one had a problem with it. In fact, what did the security? Wasn't there a security guard there who's also he's a black security guard, and he came up to you and complimented you on it?
Yeah, I asked him how did it look, and he said the spikes need to go higher.
Okay, all right. So
that black security guard was fucking with you, kid. He was trying to get you to go full blackface. He's like, let me see if I can get this little fucker in trouble.
Well, as an African-American, I give it my assent. Therefore, it is now my action. Like, dude, who cares if black people give it the yay or nay? It's still not blackface.
Young man, what you ought to be doing is you ought to be painting your lips and your eyelids white. And then that'll really make it pop.
So, Dad, Daniel, tell us, y'all were having a fun night. A week goes by, and then the principal calls your son into the office?
Yeah, I was shocked. You know, there was no incident that night. And, you know, you can imagine in today's world, there's iPhones, there's thousands of people or over 1,000.
Yep, they're definitely in California.
We can hear it's almost like listening for a particular beep when some people are on camera.
Dude, it's like sometimes if Gino or Keanu will give me a call, like, and they'll want to bullshit about something, and I'll hear like sirens or ambulances or cops.
You just play New York bingo for like pops and sirens.
No, but it'll be like, so loud. It sounds like it's going off right next to their head.
And you don't know how. They're just like, yeah, no, but it's going to be raining tomorrow, so I don't know what I should wear. It's like, dude, it sounds like you're in a fucking war zone.
That's just it. Like, they have, like, it doesn't bother them at all. They just go, oh, yeah, no, it's just an ambulance. Somebody probably, got stabbed or something. It's not a big problem. I'm like, really? Because I can't hear anything.
Stabbing isn't an issue for you? It's fucking huge for me. Jesus.
Yeah. They're like, no, it's not a big deal at all. I was in the Uber on the way to the bar. Saturday afternoon, and I got a phone call, and it was Keanu's name on it, and just like I'm so scarred from everything that happened, I saw Keanu's name on my phone. I'm like, oh, fuck, what? And I answer, and they go, oh, no. It was Gino and Keanu. They were on speaker. Like, oh, no, we were just thinking about, this, that, and the other thing. We just wanted to call and say hi and blah, blah. I'm like, oh, thank God. I told them, guys, honest to God, I go, just because of the way the last year has been, I thought you had like some kind of awful news. I thought this was just going to be tragic news. And she's like, no, we can call you for good reasons. I'm like, all right, well, I'll get used to that, I suppose.
It's the New York Post that when they're talking to Keanu, it's for the worst reason.
Yeah, I answered the phone. I went, Keanu, who hit you? And I go, I know it wasn't Gino.
Yep.
Because you hit him back. It'll be fine. Pat Dixon showed you the perfect place to land a punch on where that jaw's been broken once, it's weaker. So you just go for that spot. No, they were just calling. It was nothing
Just
tragic. It was nothing tragic or awful or terrible or evil or vile. It was, just calling to shoot the shit. Thank goodness. Thank you very much to where'd it go? It was a Dead Game. Yes, Dead Game with $5. Says, give us fun, Tubby. I try. I apparently am bad at it.
Bullshit. This thing's awesome. We're going to have a great time this morning.
Thank you for the $5, buddy. Appreciate it. Did the $5 from Tom Myers. Oh, is this that guy who has like 5 viewers and is trying to grift off Steel Toe too? God damn, I'm the man. He says, Aaron, do you know that the eyes and face are 2 different things, right? Did Nick's man juice affect your already fucked up brain? Tom, I'm going to tell you now, I don't know who you are. And I'll be honest, you're a little bit of a creep. That's just, it's my initial impression. That's all. I've never seen any of your work. I'm just saying, you and I have never interacted before. I'm just going to go with you're probably a weird internet guy, and I'm probably pretty goddamn accurate on that one. I'm usually right about that kind of stuff. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate that I'm this fucking good at what I do that you can't help yourself. God damn, man. It's like, usually you have to seek people out to like own their time and own their attention. Mm-hmm. All I got to do is show up, hit go live, do my show.
And they come to you.
Why do they come to me to die?
They find me.
Why do they
always find me?
Why do they come to me to die? Sorry, Tom. I really, kid, look, I hope you have some kind of like streaming or comedy career or something at some point. I don't know exactly what you do. I hope it works out for you, kiddo. Look, I've launched a lot of people. A lot of people used to have 13 viewers before they got on the Aaron train, like Patrick. But now he almost has like 500. It's almost like his weight. I mean, we're at about 8 something right now, Rumble and YouTube. It's fine. You'll grow up. Maybe you'll have something. I'm rooting for you. I really am. 240 away from today. Let's rally it up. Who's going to drop a 40 on the toe and get us down to 200 in the next 5 minutes? Thank you very much for your appreciation and your thanks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. We don't. I wish I knew what the terms of the settlement are. I hope the kid got some money because it's an embarrassing thing to go through. Like, at least, pay for his college. It's California. None of their money's real anyway. It's all printed.
Pay for his college. It's not like the education is going to be worth anything anyhow.
Right. The court approved the settlement February 24th, which permanently expunged J.A.'s 2-day suspension. As part of the agreement, no district official or employee will refer to the suspension in any communications with others.
So in the long run, this whole thing was a giant pile of bullshit that we all could have just moved on with our life and nothing would have happened. Like if we just ignored the kid's face paint and we all just went on about our day, like today would be totally fine. Like the world wouldn't have come undone.
Like how
much turned
money
a blind
are
eye
these
to blackface.
How much are these dipshits going to cost, like their jobs and everything else? Before
the thing is out there, they won't. Like it'll be like, well, look, man, it was good on you. Your head was in the right place of protecting cultural identity. You jumped the gun. Next time you won't, and they won't learn.
MGD with $5 says, let's do an hour watching Tom's old sets. Route 152 guy is where he archives his gems. It's must-see stuff. Oh, he's a comic? Oof. You ever heard of him?
No. But I mean, I was barely ever a comic. I was a local comic, and now
Sounds like
since I
so
don't
was
get out
he.
much- Probably.
Sounds like he was.
Only difference is like I accepted reality. It looks like he might not be.
No, this is what I like. MGD says, let's do an hour watching his old sets. Here's the beauty. We don't have to. We don't have to watch any of these guys. I think that's the biggest own we do is people go, this guy does a show and he talks about you. I'm like, I must be really fucking good at this then because I don't even know who that person is. I never play any of their shit. And it's just like, you let these people chase you. And you just go, who gives a shit?
I've learned one thing, too. Watching someone else's clip of your stuff doesn't change whether it happened or how you feel, so why bother?
Well, and they do this thing where they'll keep chasing you. Like, you'll just keep going, no, I'm not going to check it out. It's fine. You can do what you do. Best of luck to you. Like, I know this game. I've played it way longer than any of you, and I'm kind of a master of it. And they go, no, we have to chase him harder. Telling them no only makes them chase harder and do more shows and do more watching you. And I got to be honest, I kind of like that these people don't even know I control their brains, that I'm in there driving and making them do shit, and they don't even know. I kind of like it. 2:40 away from today. Let's hammer it out. Let's go. We're 2 minutes away from falling behind again on a Monday. It's kind of just becoming normal. Oh, shit, there's Stephanie with $70.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Steph.
You are awesome.
She's in first place by a long shot. Thank you very much. So that's going to put us at 170. Hey, guys, now we're ahead. I have a novel concept. Let's stay ahead.
I like that idea. Plus, don't we get to play the clip now?
Now we get,
did
oh,
make the
yeah.
buzzer.
It's not
Right
8
under the
o'clock.
buzzer. Thank you, Stephanie.
It's not 8 o'clock. We're at 170. Thank you, Stephanie. I just got to go find Approachable's link. Approachable, throw it in the chat again. I don't think it. Oh, found it. Found it. There we go. All right. Thank you very much, Stephanie, for the $70. 170 away. So here's what you got to do. Keep going. Get it to 100 in the next hour. We're fucking solid. We're golden, Pony Boy. Thank you very much. Oh, and of course, thank you, Stephanie, for the 70.
They are afraid.
There we are. All right, let's see how this thing went down. This is Approachable's clip. Now, remember, I was talking about Barack Obama.
Right.
I was talking about the Democratic Party. I was not talking about myself. But let's take a look.
Doing a character.
And yeah, maybe I do want to suck my wife's dick, but I don't need people talking about it. But I just want to have a life, but you won't let me have a life.
They are afraid.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're afraid that if you have a life, you won't come back.
Yeah, they're afraid of sucking dick, I think, is what they're saying. No, it's that was I watched that clip back and I go, fuck, I'm good.
It's a fun show.
It's a fun show. That's a great show you're talking about right there.
Where are you getting entertainment like this anywhere? You're
nowhere.
Not. This is really the answer.
Honestly, if you're watching this show because you hate it, understand something. That was fucking good. That's entertainment. You literally watch shit that watches me entertain people. That's your idea. Your idea of entertainment is watching other people go, he's stupid. I don't like him. He sucks. And then you guys all go in your little hug box and have your group therapy sessions and accuse everyone else of coping while you cope. It's beautiful.
This show sucks and it stinks. Anything's better than this. Then why aren't you watching it?
Right. Gotcha, bitch. Hey, Citizen M. Oh, God, somebody stole Citizen M's account. This is fucking mean. I hate it when people do this. I'm really against this. Whoever is in the Rumble chat pretending to be Citizen M, this really fucking disgusts me because, as we know, Citizen M died on, was it Friday morning?
I believe so. That's what they are saying.
Friday morning, Citizen M died. as was reported by our audience. And now somebody went in and hacked Citizen M's accounts and is pretending to be him and promoting Samara Weaving's movies. I think that's disgusting. Everyone, Citizen M2 in the Rumble chat, shame them because this is fucking disgusting. A man who died not even a week ago, R.I.P., by the way. Rest in peace to Citizen M. Someone is pretending to be Citizen M, and I just want to come out and say publicly, I'm against it. I don't like it. And I don't want to see people doing it. Is that fair?
Not only is that fair, she is hot. Yeah, no.
That's not, no, Johnny, the point of this is not to encourage what this person's doing. He stole Citizen M's online identity and is pretending to be him. And yes, he's writing dumb, useless gay shit, so you might believe it's actually Citizen M because he's staying in character. But that's what he wants you to think so that he can pull off this little ruse that he's doing. We here at Steel Toe eulogized Citizen M last week, and we talked about, you know, sure, he never really amounted to anything, and he was a really weird, mentally ill kid, but he didn't deserve to die.
No, nobody does.
Look at that.
But if we could just switch gears for 1 second.
Can I just read some of the tributes?
I didn't realize how much Samara Weaving I've seen. Like, damn.
Would you stop? Can I please read some of the tributes people are writing about Citizen M?
Fine. People are grieving. I'm sorry.
Lander says, rest in peace. Oh, I'm sorry. It says R.I.P. Rest in penis, our little gay angel. Yes, our little, that's what we're going to call him. That's what we're going to call him. He's our little gay angel, and he's in heaven now. Our little gay angel has flown to paradise. Dead Game says, Citizen M has wings now. Oh, like a turkey buzzard.
Oh.
Riding Dirty Llama says, wait, for real? Citizen M died? That's what we're hearing.
Those are the reports.
Those are the reports, is that Citizen M is dead. Chernobog says, gays don't go to heaven. Everyone knows that. This, I don't like where this is going.
See, we can't really know that for sure because nobody comes back from being dead. Who's like, oh, I was there and I got a t-shirt. And by the way, the beer sucks. Like, no, we don't get those lists. We just have to take it on faith.
Casper Fast says, did you load all 6 holes and tell him it was roulette? No, I did. I'm just hearing about this. I had nothing to... Casper Fast, I had nothing to do with this. Zen Man Build says, people want to stay in Wales, you say? All right, let's check it out. By the way, 165 away from today. Oops. I accidentally
knock that out. Go till 10:30. Make him sweat out this hangover he's dealing with, which I love.
I just almost muted myself on Rumble. 165 away from today. Thank you guys very much, Victor. With becoming a member for 34 months, writes, what you know about green eggs and ham? Oh God, that was so bad. So someone sent a Pete Holmes clip in for $20 on Rumble Friday, which means we have to pay the whole thing. We have to play the whole thing. And it was a really bad Pete Holmes clip, which I've never been a Pete Holmes guy. And he kept yelling, what you know about green eggs and ham? And now I have to hate Victor even more for reminding me of it.
You don't say it, though. It hasn't gotten into your brain. So, like, you'll be walking through the room and just, what you know about green eggs and ham? Like, it doesn't stick with you at all?
No. I didn't do that all weekend. And now if I start doing it, I'm going to be fucking pissed at Victor. Can tell you that. Hey, you know the people I've been trying to do business with in the old broadcast industry for the last couple of years?
Yeah.
It was really weird because while this whole thing was going on, the whole issues from the last year, they all said it's not a big deal. It's not a deal break. Don't worry about it. And we think we're going to be ready to do something by the summer. And then they find out that it's just about over with. And now all of a sudden we're just chatting it up.
Weird.
I'm starting to think that maybe they lied and maybe they were kind of keeping an eye to see how things shook out.
Just in case it didn't go their way.
Yeah, I'm kind of like I'm happy. I'm glad everything's going the way it is. I'm fucking thrilled about it, but it's kind of like you had this paranoia in the back of your head, and then you find out that your paranoia was correct, and you're like, all right.
Yeah.
But you're just happy that it didn't go the other way, so you're like, all right.
It's going to work out in the end, but I fucking knew it.
Yeah. I kind of had an idea, you know? All right, 165 away from today. Let's go ahead and get to this. I think Dead Game sent this one in. Dead Game, by the way, at 10. Thank you, buddy. We got a 70, a 20, and a couple of 10s. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and check out what Dead Game sent us. We're on a whale thing today because of that whale hotel deal.
No.
Oh, that's right. That's the other thing. So they have these beached whales. They die on the beach. And then all these gases build up as they're rotting.
And they're like explosives when they come apart.
Yeah, when they cut them open, it's like dynamite goes off.
Oh.
How does that... Look at that. Oh. Imagine if he was cutting that open like straight on.
He'd be dead. Or at least wish he was.
You'll be dead. How do you think that smells, by the way?
Like I said, he'll wish he was dead. The worst I could possibly imagine, because there's no air getting in there.
No.
So it's just all...
It's cooking.
Oh, just rotten beef. Ooh.
Just all the blubber and all the guts just rotting and giving off gases, and now that all explodes. Oof. Look at it. Look at the fume. Listen, look at those fumes. Imagine how that smells.
I am so glad I didn't eat this morning.
That is.
I've had one cup of coffee to get me awake, and it's the best, because what the hell are you people doing to me?
And now, why does it have to go right to jizz with everybody in our chat? Why is
Is it sperm whale?
Casper Fast, me after No Nut November, L Omega Red Boy, just like my load after a month of not jerking it.
Dude, if your load is that color pink, I don't care how long it's been. See a doctor.
Yeah, you guys need to go see somebody.
Gotta talk to somebody.
If that's how you're shooting, if it looks like
it's all stringy and steamy and red, like, yeah, it's not supposed to be.
If it looks,
that is a problem.
If it looks like cran apple juice. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Zen Man Builds, by the way.
Okay.
That was not Dead Game. I apologize. That was Zen Man Builds. I'm just looking at some of these. Guys,
it doesn't make the clip any better, ironically.
I'm just looking at some of these. Oh, I do have to agree with Sam Show. That's not beef, you gimped retard. Not the gimped retard part. I just meant the not.
I was just trying
part.
to come up with like the smell, and that's the closest I could get.
No, I just want to let you know. I said I agree with Sam Show. I meant just the not beef, not the not the gimped retard part. I'm not reading contributions that come from the fake Citizen M.
Right.
I just think that's in poor taste that a guy dies.
And that's what you do.
And that's what you do. I don't no. I don't like that kind of thing. Atomic Ray says, "Wait, these people have krill in their semen?" I guess. That's what it sounds. I mean, the message we're getting from this audience is that they jizz like whale guts after a month of not. You guys know that it doesn't matter how long you don't do it. That's wrong. It shouldn't be bloody.
Right. Like if you hold out for a whole month and now all of a sudden it's the doors opening on, on a fucking horror movie, we got.
It's all bad, guys. It's all bad. Anonymous Judge with $1 says the only Tom I swear allegiance to is Tom Chilstrom of blessed memory. And 2, is it true you fucked Citizen M? Of course not. And again, disrespectful to send that shit in after he dies. Yeah.
Like, too soon, guys.
It's too soon. Zen Man with $1 says, speaking of meat, when is whale going to be available at Johnny's Exotic Meat Market? That's a good
I knew
point.
this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. There's no meat market. Again, it's a shop with shirts. It's got you can get a cup. We framed it so it's on the handle because people hated that I put it here. So there you go. You can get that stuff all in my Streamlabs store. The shirts, cups. Shirts got pretty decent reviews. One of the people got their shirt. My shirt and hoodie haven't gotten here, but my mug did.
Okay, see, I'm starting to worry about all these online stores because somebody said they got their stuff they ordered from Spring.
Mm-hmm.
All of my shit is still on printing that I ordered for all the VIPs.
Right.
It's still on printing. So I think we're going to get this, I'm going to use the word, this load taken care of, and then we might jump over to Streamlabs if that works well.
Yeah, dude, because like I get updates on mine. I can track it, and so far everyone that's ordered their stuff got it right away. There was someone got a mix-up where they got the wrong they ordered a mug and they got the wrong mug, and they can just change it in and get it. Yep. But they got all of their stuff. And like any day now, I should have a hoodie and a shirt rolling in here.
I'm sorry about that, guys. They fucking suck. I don't know what to tell you. 5-0 in the 320, becoming a member for 34 months, as is Kraken Slappin'. Kraken Slappin' says green eggs and ham came from a sister. Don't be disrespecting. All right? I'll pass the word along, and we will not be disrespecting. 165 away from this morning's goal. Thank you very much. I think you guys are way ahead. I think you should stay way ahead, so everybody just keep throwing in a little. We'll keep knocking it down. This happened over the weekend. Minnesota lawmakers want to define Trump derangement syndrome as a mental illness. I mean, I'm torn on shit like this because A, it's very funny, but B, it's a monumental waste of time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's really a dumb... It should be beneath... Like, this kind of shows, like, a step towards idiocracy. I know people always say that, but, like, when you have your... Like, lawmakers are supposed to be distinguished. They're supposed to be the powdered wigs and the people who get together and deliberate and debate on things and come to a solution that works best for everyone. Instead, we're like, hey, you want to fucking own the libs and make Trump derangement syndrome a mental illness? It's like, no. First of all, if I'm a psychiatrist, I don't want this to be passed because then my office is never going to have an off day. Because I'm going to be taking in these blue-haired lunatics with septum piercings all day. I guess shit, I got to treat them. I bet you the pharmaceutical industry wants it, though. I mean, imagine the pills you can come out with.
Yeah, dude. Now you could take what would we call it? Trumpetol?
Trumpetol works, sure. Magadil? There's a lot of different drugs we could use for this. Republican lawmakers in Minnesota want the state to add Trump derangement syndrome to its definition of mental illness. The bill is set to be introduced today by 5 Republican lawmakers in the Senate. The bill proposes changing the state's definition of mental illness to include specifically Trump derangement syndrome. The bill defines the syndrome as acute onset of paranoia in otherwise normal persons that is in reaction to the policies and presidencies of President Donald J. Trump. Symptoms may... This is in... I'm quoting the fucking bill. This is a direct quote. Symptoms may include Trump-induced general hysteria, which produces an inability to distinguish between legitimate policy differences and signs of psychic pathology in President Donald J. Trump's behavior. I appreciate the dig. I appreciate the attempt at humor. I just don't know if it's a good use of our time. I just don't know.
Probably not.
It's, beneath the legislature. Put it that way. The proposal is unlikely to be approved in the split legislature. The bill is set to be introduced on Monday and referred to the Health and Human Services Committee, according to online records. Okay, but how about this? It would be funny to watch Tim Walz have to veto it.
It would be hilarious.
That part would be fun. But otherwise, Trump derangement. It's more fun to have Trump derangement syndrome be an unofficial mental illness.
Oh, it's unofficial is more fun because you can make fun of it a lot more often. If we make it an official thing, now we have to be like, well, now you're being hateful to people with a condition.
Yeah, that's not nice. All You Can Eat Negro says, this is retarded, and I am retarded. Let's see. Okay, real recognize real. Did Marjorie
Game recognize game.
Did Marjorie Taylor Greene come up with this? It sounds stupid enough. It's possible. Dive Bar says, so now we're saying Democrats were otherwise normal. Yeah, that's what you might be offended by that, too.
Yeah.
The otherwise normal people part. Copperhead says, I'm glad our senators have nothing better to do than write ridiculous bills like that. Oh, no, it's way worse. They do have better things to do than this. We have a very limited time to run the session. They're just choosing not to do those things in favor
and fucking around on this stuff.
Yeah, they're doing this instead. So
ooh.
I don't want you to get in your head and think that they don't have better things to do. Oh, they 100% do. Those things are difficult. This is just a fun little look at us kind of a thing. This is what happens when, hey, this is our fault. This is what happens when you elect people that you want to have a beer with. You end up getting legislated and getting ideas from people who would have beers with you.
Guys, we can make it an official thing that it's literally a mental illness. We'll own the libs.
Yeah. That's supposed to be something that your constituents tell you to do, and you go, haha, okay, no, we'll look into it. And then when you get back in the car, you tell your driver, these fucking people are so goddamn stupid. I can't wait to get back to St. Paul. But instead, we put
nutballs.
Instead, we put those people in charge now. Like, because that means that somebody came and said, hey, we should make Trump derangement syndrome an official mental illness. And the people who are supposed to be in charge of the political discourse in the state go, oh, that sounds like a great idea. We'll get it in there Monday. This is their first thing Monday morning job.
It's going to be great, guys. We're going to own the libs.
Minnesota's killing the game, as they say.
Dude, we don't have a deficit to worry about at all. We're fine.
No. Why get in front of shit like that? Well, it'll figure itself. We'll untangle ourselves from that. Hey, 165 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and knock that out. I like that we're staying ahead of things today, but we're doing it with a nice $70 drop from Stephanie. The 5s and 10s really help sustainability. We appreciate it. Someone found out that Just Kidding LLC is a child care center in Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
There's a couple of different Just Kidding LLCs.
They've been in business for 9 years, but they are not a Better Business Bureau accredited business.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. It's owned by Brian Anderson. Should we call Brian Anderson on the show and see if you have permission?
I don't need permission to use Just Kidding LLC. It's registered with Minnesota. It's just not a thing.
Oh, he's registered with Missouri.
Yeah.
You're registered with Minnesota. I think we should do whatever we can to try and confuse the two. What do you think?
I don't know. I think it's going to be horrible for him more than me. Like, what's the worst part? Like, people be like, hey, dude, what's up with this thing? Like, I got nothing to do with it. Meanwhile, they'll be like, dude, what's up with this fucking bad-mouthed cripple that says a lot of really weird, fucked up shit on the internet? Like, it's going to work out way worse for him.
We should show him your Friday shows.
My Friday shows are fine. It was the one Friday that I was drunk. It was literally the one. It's not like I do that. Dude, I mean, yes, I can drink, but I don't do that every week. That's a once-a-month thing where we do it to have fun. And
here's what we should do. 1 week, we should convince this guy. 1 week, you guys trade places. He does all your streams, and you babysit all the kids.
Oh, good God, no.
Yeah. Let's do
Dude,
a little.
I have one that I can't take care of. How am I supposed to help other people with theirs?
Let's do a fun little trading places.
I don't think it'll be fun for either of us.
Just Kidding.
What if he
LLC?
has horrible performance anxiety? His wife.
What if he can't run the exotic meats business? You know, what if
But that's the thing. There is no exotic meats business to run, so you're fine on that one.
Yeah, Chips and Diff says, I hope Johnny keeps the gorillas and the kids in separate cages.
There's no gorillas. There's no gorillas. There's no milking. There's no exotic meats. This stuff gives me like nervousness.
Nobody-
and agita. I have to file my taxes to keep this, like, to prove that it's not happening. Like, the IRS is up my ass, and y'all think it's a joke.
Mussolini Diff with $2 says, who is going to spearhead idiocracy? Republicans or Democrats? Hey, that's one thing they do very well together. Is spread idiocracy. They do a good job of doing that together. I'm kind of keeping one eye on what we're doing next on the show, and then another eye on what's going on in the Rumble chat right now. There's a guy named Lorenzo von Matterhorn who's trying to tell us about MAGA and Satan. And
Okay.
I'm in. He says,
Sounds like a very official name.
yeah, Lorenzo von Matterhorn says MAGA is the highest rank in the Church of Satan. Sorry about the link, only to verify or prove my claim, not a promotion, I assure you. Hey, wait a minute, it's trackdoc.com, son of a bitch. No, it's a link to the Church of Satan. That's nice. So there's my pipe bomb recipe. Lorenzo von Matterhorn does not like Trump. He says the 666 UPC was made in the USA at IBM in North Carolina. ARPANET was made in the USA at the Pentagon before it became the www equals 666 internet we know now. How about that? Do you know about the 666 www connection?
No.
Well, say thank you to Lorenzo von Matterhorn.
Thank you, Lorenzo Lamas. I mean, von Matterhorn.
Von Matterhorn. Respect. Lorenzo von Matterhorn also says, anybody want to jump in the fire? Volunteers now being accepted for the Mark of the Beast. Oh, what's this? Chipimplants.com. Oh. All right. Well, Lorenzo is throwing us some good warnings. I don't know about you, Johnny, but I don't want to get this.
Yeah, like the chip implant stuff, like that's weird. So Trump is part of Satan and the internet stuff, but the chip implant stuff sounds a lot more like the other team.
Yeah,
so it's weird that they're all bad, but they're all one. Like, I don't know.
I would really like Lorenzo von Matterhorn to call in, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd like him to explain this because I'm clearly not getting it. I mean, I understand I am retarded and I make mistakes, but this doesn't seem to all add up. We need like the word of the enlightened. In order
all right. Lorenzo, could you call into that number and just kind of warn us about all this? And I don't know. I just think it would be helpful for everybody. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, should we call him and ask him? Don't worry, Aaron. Melton's gremlins are probably blowing up his phone right now. Well, I mean, they do need me. I mean, they do need Steel Toe. If they don't have Steel Toe, they got nothing. So I think that's a hell worse than death, if you ask me. But hey, they really seem to not have a lot going on. So fuck it. You know, whatever keeps you off the pipe. You know. 155 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Look at you guys, right on track. Let's get her down to 100 by 9 o'clock. Rebecca with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Rebecca, for your consistent contributions to this program. You're very kind. 155 away from knocking it out today. I'm going to refresh the YouTube chat just because I can tell it's about to go. You know that
it starts getting...
It locks up.
Spazzy.
I'm having more problems with my YouTube chat lately than I am my Rumble chat.
Well, YouTube apparently moved some shit around or changed some shit about their stuff or something. Someone was telling me about this, and it was like in one of the conspiratorial more so shows. So I don't know if it's true or not, but supposedly YouTube's changing a lot of the stuff with their like algorithms and shit, and so it's fucking everything up.
Lorenzo von Matterhorn says, I'm not going to call in. I find you insincere. That hurts my feelings. I've been called a lot of things. But insincere? That hurts, dude. I thought you and I were going to figure something out. I thought you and I were going to maybe talk on the phone. I thought you'd be a really interesting guest. You could explain to us the Mark of the Beast and all of that stuff. I was looking forward to it. But now he's calling me insincere. And I got to be honest with you, Johnny, if I could be vulnerable for just a moment, that hurts my feelings.
How could you be so obtuse?
It just hurts. Lorenzo von Matterhorn says, what is your question? I have so many questions for you. You come into the chat, you start talking about the mark of the beast and 666 and Trump and the Church of Satan. How am I not supposed to be curious about this? You come in here, you start ranting and raving with all this shit, you start putting links up, and then I'm genuinely curious on what you're talking about, and now you call me insincere.
And you've clearly done your research, so we want to go to the source.
Now sometimes I go to the chat and I find some good shit. Doom, she's fucking around. Apparently people are mad at Doom. They're saying that Doom is being a spurg.
Uh-oh.
There's accusations of spurgery afoot. Doom says, Johnny, what happened with Digger and her old co-host? The co-host had a meltdown about it last night, but didn't explain it.
Yeah, I don't know. Do
you have any
You're
idea?
asking the wrong guy. I don't talk about other people and their drama and their
Is
bullshit,
it interesting? Is it any good?
I honestly, no. It's just people, I don't know what's going on. Like, so I'm not going to talk about it.
If they had a clip, would it be okay if we played it, or would you rather not?
I don't give a fuck. Is it a clip of me?
No. Apparently this Digger had an old co-host.
Yeah.
And they lost their mind about it. The co-host lost their mind.
I don't give a shit if you want to play clips. It's your show, man. I don't give a fuck.
I just don't know anything about it, is what I'm saying. Like, is it?
I don't really know much about it either, honestly.
I'm assuming that if someone's on a stream freaking out about an ex-co-host, they were probably a big source of the problem.
Maybe. I don't know. What did she say?
I'm waiting for Doom to send a clip in.
Oh, well.
This is the first time ever hearing about any of this stuff, and I'm just kind of, you know me, I'm a moth to a flame with shit like this.
Right. I know Digger isn't doing programs with Shenny. Other than that, like,
who's that?
That's the person she, like, literally until yesterday or the day before, like, every week she was doing 2-3 streams with. Like, they just hang out together. They do We Hang Out show. They do a We Hang Out show and play games with a bunch of different people. Like, me and others would come in once in a while and hang out. And then they did a Hanging Out with Chat show every, like, Sunday or whatever. And then yesterday was the first day they weren't doing that. And me and Digger hung out. And online.
Sam Show says I should feel like a retard for bothering. Okay, I'll take your guys' advice because I don't know shit about shit. So, I mean, I'm pretty good at that too. Like in the first 30 seconds going, all right, this is gay. Let's move on.
It doesn't matter.
We got a bunch of shit.
It's not really worth talking about.
We got a bunch of things to do today. So, Doom says, hold on, I wasn't ready to send a clip. I'll try to pull a timestamp. I'm disappointed in you, Doom. You're like Johnny on the spot with this shit. You love this shit more than you love breathing. You don't even have any allegiances. You're just floating around just causing trouble. And you don't have a clip link ready for me yet? This is fucking embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing. End of Silence says, I can almost guarantee that while I'd never know this guy, he is a gay. Is it a guy or a girl?
It's a girl. If it's who I think, if the clip that we're talking about is who I think, then it should be a lady.
It's lady drama.
Yeah. If I understand it correctly, Shenny and Digger were just friends and they were streamers and, well, not even streamers. They just did, like I said, those 2 shows together. And if it's not that, then I have no fucking clue what anyone's talking about. I don't pay attention to the internet. I work on the stuff I work on, and I do, like, I hang out with my daughter.
That's my problem. I don't know any of this shit.
I don't, because if I spend all my time on the computer just staring at all this stuff, I'm never going to have any sort of a life. Like, I like going out. Like, for example, yesterday went out, got some lollipops, took my daughter to the car wash because she loves the car wash. And so it's like I had a lollipop for me and a lollipop for her because she's been doing this thing. What?
Why is it okay? No, fuck you guys, all of you. Do you know that just now there would just be an endless array of how gay I am if I said I went and got lollipops?
Dude, she's 6. What am I going to do? Like, I'm not going to...
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at these guys. I call him gay. He's a homo. Keep
He has
up
a daughter.
lollipops. You think that would stop them if it were me?
Absolutely not, because you have two of them.
I have twice as many daughters as you do. I have even more. I have
And somehow
more
it
reason.
makes you more gay.
I
Like,
have
you can't
more of
win.
a reason to buy lollipops than you do.
But yeah, no, she loves Bluey, the car wash. We got lollipops the first time we went
If
there.
I said anything bluey, it would be game on. It would be gay, gay, gay.
Well, I can understand why you say that from the name, but it's an Australian kids show. It's actually really, really good for kids. So it's just, she likes that. We did that. It was a fun thing. We went out. We had a great time. She like lights up as soon as the car wash starts hitting the cars. It's just giggles and laughs, and it's the greatest time in the world to her. So like I like doing that stuff. I don't have time for the internet.
All right. I tell you what, I can't stall anymore, so nobody sent this in. I'm bored.
We're moving on. Sorry, dude.
I got to move on. We're only 155 away, so I'm excited to coronate a nice beginning of the week victory for the toe. Throw in your dollars. Show your appreciation. Woo, this is fun. I bet you nobody will argue about this on Twitter. I bet you nobody will have fights at their family reunions. I bet you this won't cause people to lose friends. The CDC is planning to start a study into vaccines and their possible links to autism. God, it's just, why do Kennedys have like a magnetic attraction to doing shit that gets them killed? Like, what is it with Kennedys and not learning a fucking lesson? Again, I think what's happened to the Kennedy family is evil. I think it's awful. I think they've really been done wrong. But they never go like, oh, maybe I'll just live a quiet life and not rock the boat too much. They are some boat rocking ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, because if there is no link to autism with any of this stuff, then nothing will happen. But you can bet your ass if there are, some pharmaceutical companies will go to some pretty great lengths to not put that information out there.
Bro, they murdered your uncle. They murdered your dad. They took your voice away. Like, they took your voice and like, okay, we don't have to listen to this dickhead talk to us about how all our pharmaceuticals are terrible. And then they turn on the TV one day and he's like, even though I think that they took my voice away, I'm going to still continue to fight. And they're like, these motherfuckers don't take a hint. Unless their heads open like a fucking soup can, they don't listen. So now you got RFK Jr. He's coming and he's like, I just want to see if the vaccines we've been putting in people is giving some of them autism. And I'm telling you what, if the study finds out it doesn't, RFK Jr. is fine. If they find any kind of link,
they're going to put him down.
They're going to put him down like a rabid Kennedy. That's what they're doing. So autism rates are at an accelerating rate in the U.S., with 1 in 36 American 8-year-olds now being diagnosed with the disorder. This figure is significantly higher than the 1 in 44 in 2021, over 3 times the 1 in 150 reported in 2005. Now, Reuters noted in regards to claims that rigorous vaccine scheduling for children has something to do with this spike. Now, that is the weird thing, like, we have changed recently how kids get their vaccines, and we get them in there like really, really fast now and like all at once. And I don't know if it is a good idea. I don't know anything about the health effects of it. I just know that maybe giving little babies that much medicine that quickly can't be good.
Fucking with all their shit. Yeah, maybe just give them a chance to go for a bit. My weirdest thing about this is there's no real, like, there's like interview tests and things, but there's no like blood test or like definitive, like, this is the marker, like right there, that's the autism. So how is it that, like, I'm not saying it could be the vaccines, but is it possible that we're also just over diagnosing autism? Now everything's autistic.
They have expanded the definition. I mean, there's no, like, Asperger's doesn't exist anymore.
Right.
It's autism. Yeah, you're just autistic. There's like different social disorders that they used to diagnose you with. Now you're just autistic. I think some forms of ADHD are now just being thrown in with autism.
So I'm just like, so I'm saying, like, if you add those numbers up, like back in 2005, like, yeah, but did we, if you add the Asperger's and all that, does that again Are the numbers the same, or are we seeing more autistic people because we're counting more things as autism, or is there an actual cause? That's my worry.
There's definitely a correlation, but that doesn't mean anything. You need, like, scientifically, you need more than like, hey, look, we gave more vaccines and we got more autism. It's like, okay, in a vacuum that looks like they're related, but we could also go with, we could tie it to the production of beef cattle. And if it went up at a similar rate, we wouldn't say that the production of beef cattle also causes autism. So you need more than just the lines going in the same direction.
But think of the protesters holding up the signs. Cow farts cause autism. Yes. That would be great.
You get that environment taken care of. Maybe we stop setting Teslas on fire. I don't know. Many researchers attribute the rise in diagnoses to more widespread screening and the inclusion of a broader range of behaviors to describe the condition. There you go. But some public figures have popularized the idea that vaccines are to blame. But I know it's my own damn fault. Wasting away again in autism vaccineville. Looking for my lost Jonas Salk.
What was that noise?
Something. What the hell did you do?
Did something happen that, like, if I
like
do a
you
really
whistled or something, and it went.
If I do a really bad joke, your headphones explode?
No, like it. You said something about Jonas Salk, and it was like a whistle noise that came off the end of it, and it came through the mic, and it's like it punched me in the eardrum.
Some people claim that there's a vaccine to blame, but I know it's all Jews' fault. Sorry. Different song. I apologize. I have no idea what happened to your ear. There was no sound on this end.
Yeah, no, my right ear is messed up, and so my hearing is a little funky. But yeah, no, I heard like a weird, like a whistle or something that came through it, and it just.
But if it funky like a monkey, baby.
No.
If you're hearing all messed up, Johnny's ear holes doesn't work, and they got electricity flying through his ear canal, baby.
And there will be gorilla shit all over the army.
Oh boy. So this, and you know what really sucks about that is I was really proud of that shaker of salt, Jonas Salk.
Right. No,
I feel like Remy would have been proud of that line.
It was all right. It just fucking goddamn that whatever that noise was that came through like hit me in the fucking face.
You know what it was? It was an overload of hack. That's what happened. It was hack overload.
Clogged up the line.
So the problem is you have this Andrew Wakefield, this British researcher. He did a study that has since been debunked in the late 90s that connected a rise in autism diagnoses with the widespread use of the measles, mumps, and rubella shot. The causes of autism are unclear. No rigorous studies have found links between autism and vaccines or medications or their components such as thimerosal or formaldehyde. Now, do we know, like, is there like a brain wave or is there like a thing we can look at and go, that's autism, or is it behavioral?
That's what I'm saying. We have no way of knowing if these things are causing autism because, again, it's a spectrum. It's behaviors, and it's like, oh, clearly this person's autistic, like, or they're retarded. Like, what we're putting too many things into autism. There's no definitive test that says 110% that's autism. Ironically enough, we're back on the Tom Cruise thing, where it's like, look, we don't have it. Doctors say that this is an issue, and then we assign pharmacology to address it.
Yeah, we do put kids on drugs. I mean, there are some kids, like, you can tell that there's something wrong.
There's some kids where it's like, yeah, you need that.
Or like they're like nonverbal and like they clearly have developmental issues. But I just feel like throwing the blanket of autism over it, it's almost like for some people who are like borderline, I feel like putting the autism label on it is
worse for them.
It's self-limiting, you know, because they'll be like, instead of like, I'm a little quirky, you know, I'm a little different, I'm a little Zoe Deschanel. They'll be like, no, I'm autistic. I have a condition. I don't know.
I feel like they would perform better in society if we still just held them up to the standard as opposed to giving them the, no, you're autistic.
I love how you say them as if we're so clear of this diagnosis. I appreciate that. I really appreciate
you
the
have
fact.
an autistic kid. It's obviously, oh, crap, I'm to blame.
You know what? You know what happened? You know what happened with you and I 30 years ago? They didn't check for this shit. That's what happened. We snuck in under the fence. Nonetheless, the CDC, under RFK's control, now has revealed big plans to further investigate the potential connection between vaccines and rising autism rates. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I mean, let's check on it. It can't hurt.
Sure.
You know, it can't hurt. Like, let's say we find out there's a connection. Well, good. We can figure something out. Let's say there's not a connection. Good. We can put that to bed. Let's know.
I think we will. We'll know very, very soon. If RFK Jr. is alive, no connection.
Right. There's no connection to vaccines and autism if RFK Jr. makes it through the next 4 years. By the way, some of you are fucking delusional. I just saw Doom in the chat right. I probably have autism. Doom. Sweetheart. Baby. Come on. What are we going to sit here and fucking bullshit each other? Is that what we're going to do? What are we going to sit here and jerk each other's balls all day? You're fucking autistic, okay?
If it's a maybe, it's a yes.
Yeah, there ain't no fucking, as Ben Affleck once said, if there's a 1% chance, we have to take it as an absolute certainty. You are autistic as a motherfucker. I love that. Hey, guys, I have a bold admission I need to make. I probably have autism. No shit. Citizen M writes, I'm borderline autistic. Oh, yeah, like Terry Schiavo was borderline vegged out. Yeah, you're borderline, buddy. You're borderline.
I thought he was dead.
Cross him off then. Doomclone says, I was tested for autism as a child, was determined I wasn't, but I'm not convinced. All right, let me tell you how good those tests are, Johnny.
Doom got in under the wire.
Well, that's one. Here's number two. This will convince you. I took one of those tests, and they said I didn't have ADHD.
Yeah, those are bullshit. I'm sorry,
the tests
guys.
30 years ago were fucking horseshit. Let me tell you something else. I can't look another human being in the eye when I speak to them. Yeah, I've got ADHD. I'm looking all over, bing, 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 all over the place. No, my brain works totally normal. I'm a fully functioning fucking normal guy. Jesus. 155 away from today. Let's knock it out and call it another win for the toe. In 15 minutes, we'll be falling behind, or you guys can keep it going. $5-10 at a time, maybe 20, maybe shit. We had someone send 50. I mean, I really, or 70. I'm sorry. I shouldn't really discourage those. I'm just always, I'm always liking the 5 or 10 at a time bit. But if you guys go, I got 100 to throw at the toe. I mean, I'm never gonna tell you no. All right, we're gonna shut Doom up, and we're gonna solve my my questioning brain. So this old lady that Johnny's girl Digger used to stream with, she was playing cards. Oh, so this is some like dog walking old lady drama.
I mean, I wouldn't say dog walking. I think she's like an insurance agent, but yeah.
But I mean, like two gals who just walk their dogs together in their free time.
Yeah, dude. The Sunday stream and the what was it, the gaming with friends stream was just, again, it was always we'd hang out, and this is an internet site that anyone can go to, and you can play these different little card games and stuff. And so we'd all just hang out and just kind of do that.
Oh wait, you played cards with this lady too?
I've done a couple of the gaming stream things. They were usually on like Friday or Saturday nights. And if I wasn't busy, like I'd jump in like after I was done hanging out with my daughter.
You ever think that this lady wants to maybe, lap up some of Digger's box?
No.
You think that she wants to les out a little?
No.
Maybe this is like les anger?
No.
Doom says we got to watch this and see. I have good instincts about this shit. I have a feeling I'm about to be massively let down.
Probably. I'm going to say right now, probably, but go for it. I have no idea what any of this is. I haven't been paying attention to any of this stuff.
I hope it
This is
just
apparently
starts
from yesterday.
I hope it starts with the N-word, and I learn my lesson. Here we go. So she's playing some kind of game with Fire Fairy. Oh, Aaron, were you playing the card game? I did it myself. You can't hurt me. Oh, look at Citizen M popping up in there, the little rat.
No, you know, how many times do we have to do this? I don't know who you're talking about, that you made somebody quit a stream. I was going to end my stream, and with me, you've made me elongate it. You're an asshat.
Oh, shit. This is why Citizen M died, by the way. This lady bullied Citizen M into deleting himself.
He couldn't take her calling him an asshat.
He couldn't deal with the asshat name. It just kind of hit weird. And now I love the idea of elongating a stream as a punishment. That doesn't show a lot of confidence on your part.
By the way, you just said he didn't make you quit your stream early. He made you elongate it. So you're saying he didn't get a win, he got a win. Like that's you.
Okay, you want to believe you want to believe that there's something on a keyboard. There's a whole bunch of stories on a keyboard. It's all about how you type it, how you write it, and how you do it, and that's fine.
This is boring.
Go ahead and write it. I don't care. Here is okay, Citizen. Here's what I want you to do. Okay, I want you to write that I'm a cunt.
Okay, I kind of like her, actually. Here's what I want you to do. I just imagine M getting a pen and going, all right, hit me. What do you got? Right, I'm a cunt, and M just looking up at the camera going, oh, fuck, so you're dick. Okay. So you're going to be be a bitch about it.
You're not taking this seriously.
No, you're not taking me serious. I'm trying to write
Again,
messages.
I didn't see this before. That's funny.
This lady's actually kind of kicking M in the dick here. All right, M, here's what I need you to, Citizen, here's what I need you to do. All right, hit me with it, babe. Right, I'm a cunt. Oh, so you're not taking any of this. Great.
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face.
This woman's Les Grossmaning Citizenum.
Right?
Citizenum. I just called him Citizenum.
I'm an old senile bat. Bitch, don't make me a bat, because then I'll have to change my thing from an old heifer to an old, or from a cow to a bat. And you know, I like Halloween way too much to have to live it all year long. So I'm a cunt. I'm a bitch.
Okay.
I'm a child.
What
I'm
else
a mother.
can I be? What else?
I'm a sinner.
Come on,
I'm a
give
saint.
me names that I can be. So I'm a cunt. I'm a bitch. I'm
a wife. I'm a mother. I'm a sinner. I'm a saint.
I'm a cunt. You've seen my taint. Wow, dude, that song took a
I'm
twist.
a liar. I'm
a cunt. I'm a bitch. Do you have any tens? Go fish. Sorry. I'm a bitch. I'm a whore. Crazy eights, or should we play war? I'm a bitch. I'm a doucher. Time for us to play some euchre. I'm a bitch with moose knuckle. Would you like to play pinochle? I'm a bitch. Got no date. We can play some crazy eights.
I'm a bitch. I'm a child. Suicide kings are now wild.
Oh. I'm a cunt. I'm a black. Let's play wild one-eyed jacks.
not a friend.
Yeah, what are we doing? I have no idea what any of this is about. Sheenie is amazing. You are amazing, Sheenie. Don't you go getting upset over bullshit. Well, here's my thing. If you do make her upset, she will put the Sheenie curse on you. By the way, Doom, this is not a good clip. I'm making it good. There's a big difference.
I just want them to use the right words.
Nope, you had it right the first time. I just want them to use the white, yes, drinking fountains.
For me, that I'm acceptable of. The fact that
Oh, don't cry. It's the internet. This is gay. Don't. If you cry over this, you lose me. I'm on your side right now. Don't cry.
Don't do that.
Why are we crying?
Not right
Why
now.
are you broadcasting all this? Again, nobody's making anyone do any of this.
They
It's
call
really
me a cum eater on a daily basis, and I laugh my dick off. Guys, we got to get a hold of ourselves. It's letters from a faceless thing on the internet. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You've got to learn that the person doing this to you definitely has way less to do than you do. I promise. You're in better shape than they are. Don't worry about it.
Words would have been better. They would have made me stronger.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's going to break me hearing that right now. Because somebody that did just hurt me. Somebody who said those words to me on a regular has hurt me. And so that's a word I don't want to hear, and I'm not ready to hear it for another decade.
Jesus Christ. Let's shut it up. Let's shut it down. Let's turn it off.
I think it's a good enough day. Like, we're done now.
Let's take a break.
Oh, yeah, and also put down, let me answer this doom. Apparently, that's what I do, is I give everybody ultimatums. Oh, wait a minute. Here's the ultimatum. I stop. No, you're not getting anything. No, go ahead.
No, they already
whatever
did.
Digger says is the honest to God's truth. Go for it. Just write her story. Just write her story. Just write her story. I know you have a ton. Just write her story. Nothing she says is a lie. Write her story. I'm going to back it up just like I did with Ozzy. The story is I hate that I just got that into this.
Why are we having drama with our card playing friends? Like, is this what happened like when my Nana played bridge, or like when she played a card game with a bunch of girls?
I'm guessing? I don't know.
Did some guy just walk by their table and go, "You're a bunch of cunts," and then they all started crying? Like, and no offense, Doom, if that is you, we got to find a hobby, buddy. I mean, like, honest to Christ, if that's the real...
This was your Sunday afternoon, guys?
If that's Doom,
Like,
Doom,
that's the scary thing. If this is M and Doom that are actually in that chat, like, so wait a minute. So, like, while the rest of us were out having a life, myself included, and everybody says whatever shit they want to about me, I went out and I did stuff like hanging out with people and having fun, like on Sunday, you guys were like, I'm going to sit in this chat and fuck with this old lady. Like, that was
Doom. Now, Doom is
useful...
saying it's not her.
It's not who?
That wasn't her in the chat.
Oh, Doom is a lady?
Yeah. I did the same thing like last week.
Holy shit.
It's always funny.
Apparently for you, it's lethal. Good God.
No, look, man, you got to figure, if that was fun for you, like making that old lady do that, that's just kind of weird. Like, not kind of weird. That's mental illness. That's psychosis. Leave her alone. Like, honestly, not even because I feel bad for her or anything else. I feel bad for you. Like, you're doing that. What are you
things you could do with your life?
What are you getting? Like, I don't understand what you're getting by the old lady's just trying to play some fucking cards, and you want to dig in to, and let's be very honest. This isn't about Digger. It's not about Johnny. I apologize, Johnny. It's about we can't get enough Aaron. Like, that's how sick the tentacles are. Is like, and again, I don't mind. I don't really care. you can't get enough me. Like, at what point is it gay? I have to ask, guys. I mean, we know Melton's a homosexual. We know Nick's a homosexual. We know all of these people just can't stand the fact that I won't give them the time of day. They're upset about that. They cope by doing more shows about it. But, like, at least Melton's making money. You know, at least I'm making Melton a living. At least I'm providing for him and his family. You guys just go around bothering this woman playing cards. Why? Because you need some kind of existential connection to Aaron. Guys, I know I'm good at this.
It might not have, actually, ironically enough, this one might not have anything to do with you. Because this little drama bubble thing had existed in a lot of ways before. Like, in a way, some of the people from this drama bubble found out about Steel Toe because these are LawTube people.
Oh, so
they were in that sphere.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Digger had that connection.
Right. So
that's weird. Yeah, guys, it's just kind of, it's a little much. I mean, this woman clearly just wants to play cards on the internet. I'll tell you this, you don't look like the good guy. You don't look like you're a truth teller or like you're like kicking it in the ass by bothering this nobody who's playing cards. I mean, it's weird, guys.
Let grandma play canasta and go make something of yourself in that time.
She's got a Wednesday night canasta game, Thursday's attorney at the bowling lanes. Friday afternoon, she mans the wheel and makes her rounds in the bookmobile. But when the sun goes down on Friday night, puts on her high karate aftershave, gets in her Elvis jacket custom made, puts on her patent leather zebra boots, fires up the Super Sport Malibu. She burns a rubber to the county line, a honky-tonkin' fool to close in time. You ought to see her metamorphosize from Barney Jekyll into Bubba Hyde. That's all I'm saying. Dylan, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, for some reason, at the beginning of that, you started sounding like Dennis Miller to me, and I couldn't shake that. And so it turned into Dennis Miller doing karaoke. Listen, babe.
You ought to see her metamorphosize from Barney Jekyll into Bubba Hyde, babe. Thank you, Dylan, for the 1776. That's freedom right there, buddy. Thank you, Dylan. 1776 from him. 140 away from today. Kill it, crush it, knock it down, burn it down. 140 away. We are about $40 behind. Throw in that 40, and let's make it all right. And let's call it another win for the toe. Thank you, Dylan, for the 1776. 40 away from being on track for another win for the toe. Pretty good. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Greg Edwards says that was a pretty good Peter Griffin impression. Fuck you. Fuck off, Greg Edwards. That was funny.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, I don't know about talking shit to the lady playing cards. I don't think that's the own you think it is, because I think you show that to 9 out of 10 people, and they go, what the fuck is your problem?
Just leave her be. I'll tell you this, though. That line where they cut it right there in the beginning was hilarious. Just, all right, let's just start with "I'm a cunt," and then
Yeah, that was funny.
That was great. That was awesome.
Vag Scabs says 1776 for you in PayPal. Oh, that's who that came from. Says, I don't get to donate often. However, I'm a big fan of your show, listening since the beginning when you were on the radio. I like the Rumble app for listening now. Wow, we got, holy shit. It's like finding an endangered species, someone who enjoys the Rumble app.
Well, I'm just glad you enjoy the show. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, buddy. 140 away from today. Let's finish it off. Thanks, guys. Did you see the guy in New York City? Like, it's never been more over for New York City, brother. Like, it's done. There's, if you guys have eaten or haven't eaten, no, have eaten. If you have eaten, you might want to skip this one. We keep thinking that New York's kind of hit bottom and that it's just kind of, mired in the waist deep in shit.
I'm actually nervous. Like, I'm anxiously awaiting because you've been testing my fortitude all day with the sperm whale stuff and everything. Now what? What did they do in New York?
27 years, neck deep in shit. So there's a hungry homeless man in the Bronx. And, well, he saw, look, how come when you sit in a tree all day and you shoot a deer, you're a hunter and a hero and you gather for your meals? I just did the same thing you did, by the way. I just burped. Excuse me. You're a hunter, you're a gatherer, you're all that stuff. If you grab a city rat and you eat it raw, you're an animal.
I mean, yeah.
Start treating these urban hunters with respect. That's all we got to call them. They're urban hunters.
He didn't get up in the morning, put on his fucking like urban camo and cover his boots.
He's wearing Mother Nature's gnat camo.
I'm just saying, there's a difference between like I've put work and time into doing this and like, hey, I'll eat a rat because I'm starving.
Dark skin, dark clothes. He's camoed up. This guy's ready. All right, let's see how much camo you need to go rat camo.
149.
Oh, he's already got the rat. You can see the tail right there. He's already got him. So.
Third Avenue. I can't. This is fucking unbelievable. Look at this shit. Nah. I gotta get out the Bronx.
You know what? You know what I appreciate about this guy, though? He's making you wait, but also he's being particular about which part of the rat he eats. Like, he doesn't want to get sick. Like, he's pushing little rat kidneys off to the side. He's like, that's where all the toxins are. Pushing the little rat liver out of there. He's like, that's where the bad stuff is. He's just trying to find the good meat. You know, the parts they made for that Stallone burger in Demolition Man. We're getting to Demolition Man. This is Edgar.
It wasn't a real rat. Oh.
This is Edgar not so friendly.
Well, he ain't friendly.
There you go. Is that an edible piece? See, look, he's discarding pieces of the rat. A hunter does this. They're field dressing. This guy does it. He's a lunatic.
Yeah, is he gonna?
Oh, he just. He fucking ate it. He fucking ate it. He fucking ate it. He ate it. This is it. He fucking ate it.
Oh, good Lord.
They're not paying me enough.
They're paying you for this? Oh, that was a stringy piece, John. He got a stringy piece of rat.
No.
They're doing well.
Oh, God damn. Oh.
He's just taking a little lunch break, having his rat. And you got to admit, he's taking his time, like he's enjoying it with great ceremony.
Oh. I'm glad somebody is. Oh.
I mean, that's just, look, like I said, it's just a man enjoying a meal.
No, that is the end of society right there. He didn't even cook it, okay? I'm willing to meet you halfway if it's like on a stick over a campfire. And I'm like, well, in times of need, but Jesus.
Well, I mean, again, he was being particular. He was picking out the good. I trust him that he was picking out the good pieces.
I came up in the kitchen industry with a chef who liked to eat like raw trimmings of meat off of the lamb chops. We all thought he was a psychopath.
Really?
This dude just literally grabbed a rat off the street and just said, I'll just eat it.
When we're doing meat at my uncle's house, when we're butchering up that cow, there's like JP would eat raw pieces of meat. Like he'd just pop it in there and have a little taste. Made me do it. He's like, if you're going to be a butcher, you got to try the meat once. And I tried a piece, and I'm like, this is disturbingly, like the texture is awful, but taste-wise, there's not much going on there.
No.
But texture-wise, you're just like, oh, my God. It's like, when
it's way too chewy.
You know when cheap gum goes bad?
Yeah.
It's that kind of texture. It's not.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm very well aware. It's just, again, it's that a rat off the ground. Like
it is a rat off the ground. Yes.
Like there's did he kill it or did it die of natural? That's not sanitary.
It's not really for us to know, is it? All we know is that guy's got a full belly and he's got the calories he needs to continue about his day.
What the hell is he doing for the world?
What is it your fucking business? How the guy gets his energy?
Because he's eating rats.
Well, don't kiss anybody. Bubonic or Bappa Shop says bubonic plague 2, electric boogaloo. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we still have bubonic plague. Like, it's still out there. Like, people still get bubonic plague. Oh, yeah. It's just we can treat it now. Yeah, bubonic plague is very treatable. Is bubonic plague still lethal? Yes, it can be deadly. Although the disease is much less common and easier to treat than in the past, it remains a potential threat. Without treatment, the mortality rate of bubonic plague can be as high as 60%. However, with prompt antibiotic treatment, the survival rate is over 95%. So really, bubonic plague is killed by antibiotics.
So bubonic plague is literally just you're too dirty to live.
Yeah, you've just been eating fleas and shit. You've been eating rats off the sidewalk. Really. People are saying rest in peace, Splinter. Mussolini Diff with $2 says the Ninja Turtles have lost their sensei. I love this one. You know I love any kind of Coen Brothers reference. Ryan the Garbage Man. Go for Everett. Dr. Silverwolf, this is very practical. $2 says, don't see an issue. He's hungry. New York has a rat problem.
I see an issue with the lack of cooking.
2 rats, 1 stone. You guys are tough, man. You guys are tough. I got an exotic meat merchant who's going to judge what other people eat.
I'm not it was a bit. It was a gag.
Los Federales says, Aaron, how close are you to Coon Rapids? 40 minutes, 45 minutes from Coon Rapids, I would say. I was real close to Coon Rapids this weekend. This is another New York City video that somebody sent in. By the way, guys, just under 140 away from today's goal. Do me a favor. Everybody throw in some. Let's rally out and call it another win for the toe on a Monday. Thank you very much. Let's push a little bit further. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All the links are pinned to the top of the chat. Click on one of those. Throw in a few bucks. Let's get that 140 hammered out and start the week good. Is he eating? Oh, he got one. He got a pigeon, and he's taking it into his halal food place. Oh, no. So that, like, I don't mind the guy eating a rat by himself on the sidewalk, whatever. But to serve it to other people, that ain't right.
I don't want to draw any conclusions between those two clips, Aaron.
Oh, because they're both black. So black people are.
I'm saying it looked like they were both like not black, but like Middle Eastern.
I'm not trying to say that the lunch truck vendors are full of shit, but I have a hard time believing that was a halal kill. He runs a halal meat truck. I don't know. I'm skeptical is all I'm saying. Skeptical. 09 Canyon says, I remember my babysitter cutting up a deer torso with a hacksaw on the kitchen table once. The men took the limbs and innards away before bringing it home. Well, that's
just good etiquette.
Yeah, it's just field dressing. That's all that is. All right, guys, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. While we do, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care, of course, with trucks and wreckers to handle any size vehicle you might have. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. I was in there to see Derek and Tracy, but Tracy was busy with customers. So I just kind of, hi, how you doing? And took off. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. It's good that they're busy with customers because they've got the best stuff out there for all of your needs, whether it's sports shooting, hunting, or home defense, or personal defense, or something to carry. They've also got knives, optics, parts and gear, ammunition, you name it. Check them out, downtown Foley, Minnesota, or, of course, go to MidlandArmory.com and just order online. Easy enough. MidlandArmory.com. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. And then, of course, you have Stoney's Bar. I hope you had fun with Last Call this weekend. I know a couple of the fans of the show were sending me pictures. They were at Stoney's this weekend. Always nice to see. That is Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. The weather's starting to get warm. Bike night will be back before you know it. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. I was watching Meme Copium on Friday, and he's still plugging away hard at Naked Twister. I was a little confused by Meme Copium's Stoney's plugs. Is the Naked Twister still going on, or is it not going on? Because he kind of wavered between the two of them.
Is it based on the patio being open? Because that would mean Naked Twister's on the way back.
That could be it. Tronanon says, bike night is my favorite. It'll be back soon. Give me tips with $5. Says, what was his crime? Eating a succulent Chinese meal?
Thank you for the 5.
That's all. That puts us at 135, by the way. Thank you very much. We're very close. Just like your mother in labor, one more little push, and we should be able to knock the rest of it out. 135 away from today's goal. Grand Poobah with $5 says, that's a good rep. It's a good rep burger. I'll never be able, I won't be able to, I'll never be able to not associate eating rat with without Demolition Man.
Right? It's never going to happen. It's part of our life now.
Yeah. 130 away from today. Oh, look at that. It keeps going down. Keep it going. I like this forward motion that we're seeing. Don't let it die. Don't let it stop. 130 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rant. I was watching something. I had a little bit. I don't think this is considered drama. I guess it's kind of drama. I don't like to. But you know that I've always been a pot awful guy, right? That I always found Jesse to be very entertaining. I find Jesse very funny. If you're looking for something kind of wild to watch, Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful, if you just search Pod Awful on YouTube, he did an interview with Ethan Van Sciver, and I can't stop calling him Van Sciver because of Jesse. Jesse did an interview, and you want to talk about that guy gutting that rat? If you were to make a meme, it would be the guy eating the rat is Jesse. Ethan Van Sciver is the rat, and Jesse's just picking his bones. It was fucking brutal. And like that Ethan Van Sciver guy is like he's an older man. Like he's probably in his 50s or 60s. So he doesn't really handle a guy who's really quick on his feet like Jesse, who, you know, he's a quick-witted guy. And Jesse doesn't really give a shit about like internet things and all this. So he's just kind of his own guy, and people can't say anything to Jesse that upsets him because he doesn't value their opinion. I get that. I am very similar in that regard.
I empathize.
Yeah. And for example, Jesse will shit on me from time to time. Doesn't bother me. Why? Don't really give a shit what Jesse thinks. So Jesse's on there with Ethan, and he's just brutalizing him. And like all of this Van Sciver's guys comebacks are always like, I know you are, but what am I level shit. Like it's just, go ahead and watch it. It does get kind of difficult to, and now I can't get Ethan Van Sciver's new nickname out of my head that Jesse gave him.
Is it the Van Scivers thing, or is that?
No, it's a different nickname he gave him. You want to know what the nickname is?
Yeah.
The Throat Goat.
Yeah.
So I hear this Ethan Van Sciver's voice, like this really bad voice. That's like, it's like if a Valley girl got a sex change, basically. So,
yeah. You told me to do it when you least expect it, so congratulations.
We need to find that Bruce Willis Gasoline Alley clip. Victor, I have something really difficult for you to do. Bruce Willis in Gasoline Alley. There's a scene where he and Luke Wilson are standing outside by a car. And Luke Wilson is and this is like middle of aphasia Bruce Willis, and he's really out of it.
He's really out of it.
And I'll circle back to the throat goat stuff. Luke Wilson is talking about the good old days of being a cop, and Bruce Willis's lines are just, yeah. And that's what Johnny just dropped on me now with this throat goat thing. Go ahead, Victor, if you can find it, send me the clip. I need it for the show. It's so great. So anyway, Ethan Van Sciver is on Jesse Powell's show, Jesse P.S.'s show, and he starts calling him the throat goat. And the reason Ethan Van Sciver is now considered the throat goat is because there is a rumor. Somebody wrote this online, which means it's probably not true, but it's funny, that Ethan Van Sciver either offered to or did suck this guy's dick behind a dumpster. And so now the rumor, sucking a dick at a pizza place is the rumor.
Oh my!
And I don't know
Lord.
if it's true or not. I have no idea. Ethan Van Sciver seems like he's a little old to just be sucking cocks by a dumpster. Because even if you're a gay man who sucks dicks, like doing it by a dumpster is a very in your 20s thing to do.
Hey man, the throat goat needs a certain level of ambiance.
If you're the throat goat, I guess you make the rules, right?
I will say that is a brilliant nickname. Bravo.
Throat goat. I can't get it out of my head. I think on the Pod Awful store, I think he's got throat goat t-shirts.
If he doesn't, he's I don't know what he's.
Pod Awful shop. Podawful.com. Or no, it's just podawful.shop. Oh, he's got a merch shirt, female cop, Guntron, Taco doesn't. What a fucking asshole. I don't know if he has a throat goat shirt yet, though. Pod Awful, Buried Alive. Awful, Clickhead sweater. Nope, I don't see any throat goat stuff. That's too bad. I hope it's up soon. The throat goat stuff. So, yeah, I was listening to that on Friday or Saturday, and I'm just laughing my fucking ass off. And now Ethan Van Sciver, the throat goat, I guess, is just... This all started because of that stupid Eric July shit.
Oh, no.
So Jesse...
Comic book bullshit?
The comic book guy. Like this, I can't think of a less harmful guy than this Eric July. But he makes comics, and he's done very well making comics, and people like him. And so then there has to be this whole community that just hates him. There's people who create things, and then people who don't like that people create things, and they have to attach themselves to the guy who creates things. I mean, I know this. I have my own little circle of people who do this similar thing. And it's complimentary. It's nice, and it's pretty self-exposing on their part. And that's kind of the Eric July hate mob is like the Steel Toe hate mob, where it hates and hates and hates, and they think they're getting somewhere. But really, when you look at the outside world, they all go, guys, this is kind of pathetic. This guy doesn't really warrant all this attention. He's just a guy making a stupid fucking show or a stupid fucking comic.
Just move on with your life, and you'll feel better.
And then I didn't know this, but at that show we did, that Chrissy, it was supposed to be Chrissy, you know, the one where I met the beautiful and talented Nick Rekieta. Riley was there, and he's like Dick Masterson's errand boy. And I did not know this until a year ago or so, or less than a year ago. Jesse has been ritualistically humiliating Dick Masterson, calling him Juju the cow. Do you know the Juju the cow story?
Mm-hmm.
Where Dick Masterson got fucked in the ass dressed as a cow, and that's his thing. It's his kink.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a guy whose sexual past has been laid bare on the internet, so I'm not here to judge. But Juju the cow is a nom de plume for Dick Masterson, who got fucked in the ass while dressed as a cow. It happens. People do shit. He's had gay experiences. Whatever. I'm not here to judge. So then Jesse exposes that, and this Dick Masterson guy who's supposed to be pro-free speech, he gets Jesse's Patreon taken away because he's picking on me. This Jesse guy's picking on me. I want you to take his Patreon away. So Eric July, like Dick Masterson needed something for relevance, so he grabbed onto this Eric July thing. Riley is like his right-hand man. Riley was at this show we were doing, and I met Riley. He was a nice enough guy, and I started talking to him because I didn't understand the world he was in podcast-wise. I started talking to him about how I found Pod Awful really entertaining. And I was like, I like Jesse P.S. I think he's really funny. I think the stuff he does is just fucking hilarious. I didn't realize that Riley is like on team Jesse's the biggest piece of shit who ever lived. And so he starts talking to me. He's like, oh, you want to hear some shit about Jesse? He's got a trust fund. You shouldn't really listen to the shit he says, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whoa, I didn't and I still didn't understand the beef. Like, I didn't know about all this drama. So I'm still like, why are we just shitting on Jesse? I thought Jesse was just a harmless guy who's, poking some fun at people. Like, Jesse doesn't go too deep or like personal or crazy. Jesse just shits on
He rips
people.
on you and he moves on. And if you don't like it, you don't watch it. It's fine.
Right, but if he can get a rise out of you, he's going to dig in harder.
Right.
That's fine. That's how we grew up. Like if you picked on somebody and they were a cunt about it, you did it more. You got a result. You got a reaction. So I had no idea that I was bringing up like this emotional issue when I just harmlessly said, I think Jesse's fucking hysterical.
Did Riley explode?
No. He just started talking a lot of shit about Jesse.
Oh, okay.
That's all. No, he wasn't like, you motherfucker, you piece of shit, you can't like him. He was just like, oh, like he just kind of started gossip girling about Jesse is all. MN Vikings with $4.99 says Jameis Winston meeting with the Giants, so Rodgers is probably either going to Pittsburgh or Minnesota. Rodgers could give good information to McCarthy. I don't want Aaron Rodgers here. 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 I really hope that doesn't fucking happen. But thank you for the update, MN Vikings, and for the $5. I appreciate that. Guys, we are now 125 away. We are getting close. It is close here on the toe. Let's get that last 125 in and call it a good start to the week for the old toe. Your PayPal, your Streamlabs, your Venmo, your Super Chats, your Rumble Rants, your gifted memberships. Let's do it. Let's get that 125 down there and get ourselves a W. So, yeah, if you ever hear the name Ethan Van Sciver,
the throat goat.
He's the throat goat from now on. Yeah, and then Jesse did, I think, the greatest Kevin Brennan impression I've ever seen in my life.
See, that I'd like a timestamp.
Oh, my God. If it's not somewhere, if I can't find Jesse.
If someone hasn't clipped it.
If Doom hasn't clipped that, Doom's a shitty clipper because Jesse P.S. Kevin Brennan. So he'd never watched Kevin Brennan's show before.
Mm-hmm.
And
so he didn't know what he was in for?
No, but he still fucking nailed a Kevin Brennan impression. Oh, here's the episode. King of Comicsgate, Pod Awful.
Be a terrible little force.
Hold on a minute. I might be able to find this Kevin Brennan thing. No. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's not Kevin Brennan. Ah, damn it anyway. I'm sorry, guys. He did an episode a few days ago. And I got to say, it was pretty good. But that Ethan, if you can watch that Ethan Van Sciver interview, Ethan Van Sciver, it's very good. Here's a little part of it.
To the channel if they didn't like them.
But he's got however many subscribers, and most of them are not watching it.
I think when I put on a puppet show,
the people who sub to him don't watch his videos.
So he's telling Ethan Van Sciver, who's got a puppet on his channel, and Jesse's telling him the puppet's fucking retarded and terrible. Like, this whole interview is Jesse just telling Ethan how shitty everything he does is.
Oh,
videos.
They like it, or they don't like it.
Well, they like it. All right, they like it. I bet they do like it on your stream.
It's like, you know what it is? It's like, remember Pee-wee's Playhouse? Remember that show? Do you remember these like cartoons?
Yeah, I might be somewhat familiar.
Oh, no, Tracy Ullman show, and they'd have like the Simpsons short cartoons in the middle of that.
God.
Yes. I mean, that kind of thing.
This is the thing. The minute you're justifying what you're doing to Jesse P.S., you've lost. Like,
also, the minute you're putting those dated references out there, you're losing really, really badly too, because the Tracy Ullman show, not a whole Jesus.
But
really?
here's the thing: once you're explaining yourself to Jesse, it's over. Like, the way you would handle that is, all right, Jesse, I got it. Fuck off. I don't care. And then he'd laugh and he'd go, all right, well, I tried. Like, that's Jesse's whole thing. Like, he swings for the fences on everything, and if he hooks you in, it entertains him and he likes it. If he doesn't, you get, no, well, I guess we'll try something else next time. That's about it.
Is what it is. People like the little short cartoon break.
You are visibly preaching to the choir here, but what I'm saying is I'm sure on your stream it is more tolerable because it means a break from you
From
sitting
me,
there.
I know, right? Oh, okay. It means a break from me.
So this interview is peppered with little mini fights. This is going to be another mini fight. So Jesse's trying to tell him that the puppet is a break from you, not in a bad way. He's just trying to say, like, look, it breaks up the show a little, gives him a little break, a little refresher, and then back to you.
Right.
He's not saying you're an
It's
asshole.
a helpful critique.
Yeah.
It is comparatively,
I know.
comparatively,
Yeah.
it is
It's
something
terrible listening to me, but it's so fun.
I can't get a
Nice
word
little
out
break.
edgewise. I am
well,
going to
because
leave.
it's just a dumb insult.
It's
right?
not
a
an
break
insult.
from you.
I'm not.
I got it.
It's not what I was trying to say.
This guy cannot take a fucking critique at all.
Nope.
He cannot take a critique at all.
Did he not look into what he was in for when he booked this gig?
It's hard to tell because he does the hacky radio guy thing where he acts like he doesn't know who Jesse is, but then he references all of Jesse's shit. So it's clear.
So he knew he was going to be here, thought he could dance, and really.
Well, no, he brought Jesse on his show, and then Jesse streamed it on his channel as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fucking won't shut the fuck up. I haven't even said the point I was making.
It's so funny, Jesse. It's funny. Go ahead, say it.
Do I need to bring a puppet out in order to say this?
Yes, bring a puppet out.
To fucking keep your stupid infantile audience in
right.
check here. Look, guys, it's a puppet. Oh, you got a show going on. Fucking retards.
Shut up.
The
Stop
point
being
is,
like that, dude. Will you just be polite for 1 second? We're having a nice conversation.
I'm polite. I'm polite.
You're being rude. and
I'm
your
polite.
insults are
I'm
predictable.
polite. Then
Stop it.
But a second ago, my insults were great. Now my
Well,
insults
that
are
was
predictable.
good. I mean, you had one good insult. when
I had
you said,
one
"My
good one,
socks,
but then
my
you
shoes
said
have
you
Velcro
liked
and
them
they're on the
all.
wrong
You
feet."
can't fucking choose, man. This is what.
Look,
here's what's happening.
That's a good teaser. That's the whole thing. It's called Happy to Be Here, the show. H2BH, the show. Ethan Van Sciver, hashtag throat goat. Throat goat ain't going away, by the way. If Ethan is anywhere near as passive aggressive and sensitive as this interview dictates, he's not going to handle his chat well because there's going to be a lot of throat goat in there.
Dude, if he had a sense of humor, he'd make his own throat goat merch.
Oh, he should be having throat goat t-shirts all over the place.
You should make a throat goat puppet.
Papa Shop says he's dressed like a guy who blows people by the dumpster at the pizza shop. McBuster says he just called Bedabbler and Tukey a fucking retard. Well, have you watched it? I mean, he's not exactly reaching on that one. It's pretty safe. 125 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Like we said, let's knock it down just a little bit and give ourselves a nice win for a Monday. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'm getting reports that Mika Brzezinski is losing her mind this morning. Would you like to watch Mika Brzezinski lose her mind?
Over what?
I'm getting DMs. I got a clip. I got a link. Oh, MGD sending me a link says, I'm just saying that Tom Myers guy is a spectacle of grotesque proportions. Enjoy whenever you get a chance. Well put, mini doc. Oh, boy. Here's weirdos. All right, let's go to Mika losing it today. Oh, boy. What is it this time? Oh, Democratic Party's favorability hits record low.
They're being flouted at the same time. Who is that person?
That's the question.
Well,
because it's not going to be founded from the legislative, the branch of the Senate or the House of Representatives. They're not fixed to pick an outside spokesman. Schumer's not an outside spokesman. Hakeem Jeffries turns out not to be an outside spokesman. So somebody has to come up. Chris Murphy's tried to do it.
I love this. They're all going through like who should be the Democrat. And all they're doing is saying, who's the Democrat who should talk to the American people? Guys, I have news. If you're having this much trouble just fucking talking to people, you're done. Like, if you have to keep trotting out other people because you're like, hey, how do we talk to people? Like, if that's the conversation your political party's having, you're in a whole heap of trouble.
First of all, you guys really can't seem to come up with a person, which is scary.
Right, that's the other thing. You're having a conversation about, hey, how do we talk to other humans? And then you're like, oh, this guy, I hear he talks to humans.
He sucks.
Yeah, this guy sucks at talking to humans. This guy can't talk to humans. Jesus, they're going to end up with Fetterman. Fetterman's going to be the only one who can talk to other human beings.
But he doesn't have the stature or the authority to do it. He's just another senator.
Buttigieg? He's got the skills.
Maybe, but he's running for president.
And he's also behind a dumpster at a pizza place with the throat goat. So that launches. Wouldn't that be great if Buttigieg's political career is destroyed because he's found behind a dumpster with Ethan Van Sciver?
Look, man, I'm just saying, you can't fight the throat goat.
You shouldn't try. You shouldn't try to fight the throat goat.
Oh, but that may be.
Well, I mean, I think that's a fact. I don't know why they haven't put together a group and said, you guys, you people, speak for the party. Get out there and do that.
How about the fact that they can't? Like, shouldn't we be raising the alarm bells about that? The fact that you're like, hey, why can't we find a group of people to talk to other human beings? Is this a problem we need to address? Yeah, probably.
I mean,
seems like
I
it.
agree with you on Schumer. The Schumer question is a small part of this.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you talk to people on the...
Hey, what do you guys think about us sending out an 80-year-old, out-of-touch, multimillionaire Jewish man to talk to the American people? I just want to let
I don't understand. We have to double down on being ourselves because obviously we have no problems talking to the American people. There is no disconnect between the American people and the Democratic Party. Who do we have that can talk to the American people? Nobody.
Progressive side of the Senate, they'll tell you it's a close call.
It's a close call.
And by the way, if we're sitting here 2 months after the government shut down and it's all being blamed on Democrats, the numbers will even be lower than we just saw.
That's why I agree. There should be an exciting construct in which they push back on facts.
By the way, is there... you watch her when Joe's not there, she's fucking rudderless.
Oh, yeah.
She's terrible without him next to her.
On facts. Just stick to the facts. I don't want to hear your feelings, especially from left.
Wait a minute. Are the Democrats now having to go facts don't care about your feelings? Are they having to grab Ben Shapiro talking points in order to get somewhere?
It seems like it. Now do genders.
Your guys' whole thing these last 10, 15 years has been feelings and feelings and feelings and feelings. And now you want to abandon feelings?
Democrats.
You know how that makes me feel?
I don't want to hear laughing or, derisive laughter. I don't want to hear anything except the facts.
Look at Chris Matthews' face.
It's like, wait a minute. Did you just say fuck feelings? You don't understand. That's our entire platform. We feel the feels. What are you on, lady?
Chris Matthews is like one of those old school Democrat technician, psychiatrist fucking people who's like into the inner workings of the party. And as soon as Mika Brzezinski starts talking about what they should do, he's like, what the fuck are you on about? Like, what is going on here?
And where the Republican
You were
Party...
so right about that.
I don't want to hear your
derisive
feelings.
laughter, the way you use laughter to insinuate an attack.
No.
And you don't even laugh. People both sides do this.
Yes.
They laugh in a kind of a humiliating way about their opponents instead of, you watch Gutfeld at night. All it is making fun of Democrats.
Yeah, if you're
There's nothing
triggered, I don't
serious
want to
about
hear it. I want to hear the facts. I want to hear where our democracy
No, you
is
don't.
slowly being broken down.
All right, you want the facts? You guys are fucked and you need to tear it down and rebuild it. You need to take about 5 years off and come back with something good. Because if you guys keep trying to retool this shit on the run, honestly, I'll be real with you. whether it's retirement, whether it's, dying of old age, you need some of these old war horses to get the fuck out of the way. Like, nobody's looking at Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer and going, that's the side I want to be on. You got to get rid of those fucking people. You got to get rid of Elizabeth Warren. You got to get rid of anybody. You guys got to start saying no to anybody over 60 and just build back again. Build back better.
How and why? I want to hear it from Democrats. I want to hear it from a very inspiring figure who can stand up for democracy and put all the garbage.
I would, but every time I do, people want to talk about my wife having a dick and being named Big Mike. I don't like it, and that's why I don't come around to your guys' parties anymore. That, you always send me weird emails about pizza. I don't like pizza. Regardless of being from Chicago, I am not a pizza guy, and I don't know why you guys always need 6,000 8-year-old pizzas at all your parties. I do. That is my one hope for Barack Obama. I hope he's not involved in any of the clandestine Democratic pedo shit.
I hope not.
Because I kind of like him and respect him a little bit. So I'm like, I don't want Obama to be... Like, part of me is happy that Obama doesn't get involved in politics anymore, because then I can be like, oh, he's not part of all the
It's
really...
like he did his 2 terms, then he got out. He just, just did the most, like, what is it? No judicial process executions of any president.
Yeah.
Garbage, all the bickering, all the name calling, all the emotion aside, and stand up just for the country.
That's us, not them. I mean, just to be, nobody cares what the Democrats say right now, because they don't.
That's a hard pill to feed MSNBC this early in the morning, isn't it? This is
especially you're like, that's us, not them, because actually he's kind of right. For the last however many years, it's facts don't care about your feelings. These are the facts. You guys lose your shit when the facts come out. We did so many clips even a couple of weeks ago. The numbers are the numbers. You guys don't like the way the numbers are turning, so it's weird that you're now, Mika's here like, guys, I don't want your feelings. I don't want your political takes. I want the facts. And it's like, no, you don't.
Dude,
they don't tell you what you want.
This was 6:10 in the morning Central Time. This is a bitter pill to be feeding these people this early in the morning.
Democrats have no power. If anybody's going to be bringing the facts and have any credibility to do it, what little credibility we have left, it's us in the media. It's us in civil society.
Oh, fuck.
The idea
You guys are
before a
screwed.
primary. There is some Democrat who is going to rise up and save us. Some Buttigieg, Westmore, Josh Shapiro, Gretchen Whitmer. It won't happen. A lot of them are putting out the kind of content we're talking about here. You can watch Cory Booker's Instagram. You can go to Chris Murphy. You can go to Brian Schatz. But what they don't have is attention because they don't have leverage. It's the media in this period, which is cowed in a bunch of ways. And Jeff Bezos is ripping up his own op-ed page and firing people left and right and driving people out left and right. But if there's going to be any mediating set of figures here, I don't think it's going to come from an opposition party that has lost credibility and that does not yet had time to build it up and renew its leadership and build credibility.
Like I said, you guys, he's saying the exact same thing I am. You guys got to tear it up for about 5 years and rebuild this thing.
Yeah.
Because it's over. It's over. It's really awkward also to like watch a room full of people on a failing side like sit there and try to hash out their strategy in public. It's awkward. Like, isn't it? It's just kind of weird watching them all just kick ideas at each other about how fucked they are. And
well, I don't know. I kind of felt really bad for them when he's like, no, it's us in the media that will put this. Like, you guys don't realize how much you fucked with this too, because you guys would push your narrative bullshit, and that's what led to the bubble that became the disconnect.
Yeah, you helped you helped make this.
You helped build this boat, bitch.
Yeah.
Like,
now live in it, or build a new boat. Somebody asking, wait, she's had facelifts? No, only a couple. Her eyebrows won't go down. What does that say?
I thought she was shocked.
Yeah, I thought she was in a perpetual state of excitement. Her eyebrows stay up here. I can't even bring my eyebrows up to where hers are. I can't get on that level. So yeah, she's had a facelift or two. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No.
Guys, throw us a couple of bucks. We're 125 away. I'd really like to get a little closer before we have that in 15 minutes. We got to rattle the cans and see if we can get ourselves all the way down to 0. I'd like to be a lot closer than 125. That's proving to be a tough number for us lately. Let's keep going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. You guys have been pretty close to on it today, so we haven't had to mention it very much. But now in these last few minutes here, we're close to nut cutting time, and I'd really like to hammer this thing out and call it another win for the toe. It's been a little bit easier than last Monday. I'll give you that. But let's go on a nice like $50 to $100 rally here in the next couple minutes. Everybody throwing in what they can, and let's call it a win. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you. Mad Moof, that's a mean merch joke that you just did. He said I'd donate, but I don't want to get my car repoed like a certain cross-eyed fuck. It just seems like you're going out of your way to be mean at that point. All right, we got some fun, silly shit to go with our political nonsense. This is probably, I mean, I'm a kid at heart when it comes to like theme parks and shit like that. I still like rides.
Yeah.
Like we go to county fairs and the kids want to go on rides. I'm excited. I like going on them. So everybody has that fear. Like every person who won't go on a ride with me since I was a little kid has always had that fear of getting stuck on the ride. You know, they don't want to go on Wild Thing because what if we get stuck at the top, you know?
Oh, who cares?
And you always tell those people the same thing. You're like, it's not going to happen. You're not going to get stuck upside down. You're not going to get stuck on top of the hill. It never happens. Statistically, it never happens. Well, it only takes one to scare the shit out of some people. And sure enough, the Irish fucked this one up. And by Irish, I mean the Paraguayans who are running.
My name's Dr.
rides.
Stephen Park with Same Day
Oh,
Smart.
Jesus. Everybody's got their ads now. Every local fucking news place has to have their shit. Oh, boy. I guess we'll do our ad while they're doing theirs. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get our 125 down to 0 so we can do 30 minutes of overtime today and add some extra time on the clock. Thank you, guys. Do what you can. We appreciate you keeping our show on the air.
Almost 20 people trapped midair on a festival ride for hours. That was the reality Wednesday night over at the annual Irish Day Carnival in Erin, Tennessee. We're learning tonight it was a new ride that had just recently passed inspection. Our Nikki Hauser had...
Okay. I just got to let you guys know. Every carnival ride you've ever been on, no matter what noise it makes, they've all
recently passed inspection.
Yeah, they've all passed their inspection. Just let that sink in. Every single one of those rides has passed inspection.
It's in Houston County to hear from those who were on that ride last night.
The carnival is back open here in Erin tonight, except for this ride behind me, after police say 19 people were stuck about 90 feet up in the air last night for a couple hours before they were able to be rescued.
That's not so bad, though. Isn't that one of those rides where you're strapped in and your feet are dangling?
Mm-hmm.
As long as you don't have to.
Only problem is if you have to pee.
Yeah, if you don't have to piss, you're fine for a couple hours sitting up there. I mean, upside down would suck ass. That would be terrible, obviously. Right. But just, you're up 90 feet in the air. Big deal.
You just get a nice view.
Yeah.
The Irish Day Carnival in Erin is a big deal.
Unless you have kids, your kids are freaking the fuck out.
Oh, yeah, they are.
So you just got to lie to them and be like, no, this is normal. They just want us to sit up here and enjoy the view.
Drawing thousands to the town square, but all the fun came to a halt.
It was nerve-wracking.
When the popular Star Tower ride malfunctioned, leaving 19 people suspended in midair.
This ride, I'm never riding that again. Too scared to ride it.
Why? Why wouldn't you ride that ride again? You were on the one that's going to fuck up. That's never going to happen to you again.
I mean, come on.
Congratulations. You've been the one.
What if she makes them fuck up? What if somehow it's her presence?
She's a curse.
It's like a Final Destination thing?
Yeah.
Like Death tried to get them and he didn't succeed, so now she could be
So look, it's a little freakier than we thought. It's one of those swing rides. So you're a little, you're
in a basket that looks like it's suspended by fishing wire, but yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you're
you
gonna
made
be
it back down to the ground. What are you bitching about?
Yeah, nobody got hurt. We're good.
10-year-old Carmen Fulton was one of them, dangling in the air for almost 4 hours.
How does this change things for you?
Heights. I used to love heights. I'm afraid of heights.
That's a 10-year-old? I have a
What are we
10-year-old.
feeding them?
Yeah, I have a 10-year-old. She looks and sounds like 5 or 6 years older than I thought that was a high school kid. Jesus.
Around midnight, you can see here Montgomery County firefighters who were called in to help Houston County rescued the riders one by one.
The big deal was everybody stayed calm and everybody trusted the people in charge, and they did a really good job.
While everybody made it to the ground safely, what happened up there? A spokesperson for the Tennessee Department of Labor and Workforce Development says they're working on figuring that out now. What we do know is the ride was inspected 2 days before the malfunction. Casey's Rides, which assembles the carnival rides, says the tower swing was a new ride just brought to the United States. A manufacturer was actually there to make sure it was set up properly.
I mean, yeah, brand new, it shouldn't be having that problem.
Right?
You should be
If
good.
it's a couple years old and it's rusting at the foundation, yeah, eventually that thing's going to come apart mid-swing, but
There's something about those crickety rides, though, that kind of make you feel alive. Because you're like, there's a chance I could get seriously hurt on this thing. I mean, this thing sounds like it's about to blow a bolt, you know? And
that's why I always get scared of the old school wooden roller coasters.
Oh,
I was like, how do you know the wood isn't rotting?
You don't. That's part of the fun of the ride is the risk. The only thing is, boy, it's like they're taking a jackhammer to your spinal column.
Oh, no. I mean, would it kill them to put cushions in those goddamn seats?
Just
Jesus.
a couple, right? And
Dude, I got off of one of those roller coasters. My fucking legs didn't work.
Right. Well, and could you make one of those carts that's designed for a person over 5 feet tall?
Right? Those
That'd be
things
appreciated.
are fucking horrible for short, fat people and tall people. And I am a tall, fat person, so it's worst of both.
I'm just hanging out the front like this when I'm on those.
I spread eagle just for the camera.
Yeah.
This is the first issue ever reported at the festival in Aaron. Carmen, understandably, might avoid that ride for a while.
Felt like really, really scared.
While Grandpa says he's just happy she made it home in one piece.
The community came together and did what they needed to do. It's comforting when you got that in your town.
Nikki's here with us. And Nikki, the carnival is back up and running, but as far as that ride, it's closed.
It is closed for now, but...
Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta call the manufacturer.
No, dude, you gotta open that motherfucker. You got people being like, I'm ready to take death for a ride. Let's do this.
You gotta call that manufacturer and be like, yeah, we need you guys to fix this up before we fucking kill somebody. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, boy. Well, guys, got 5 minutes until I gotta beg you for 125. Let's try to get something going, huh?
Yeah, get under that 100, maybe under that 50, and we can just roll till 10:30.
That'd be nice if we could just roll, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, all the links are in the chat. Go ahead and throw it in there. It's another Monday where I was feeling good going into that last hour, and I'm getting a little nervous, but we've had 6 straight perfect weeks. We got 5. We've had 5 straight perfect weeks. And Monday is always a bitch. It's always a struggle. I still have faith that you guys are going to do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants. We do need the more generous of you to get in there and start making it happen. Getting a little nervous. Papa Shop says, start shucking and jiving, you queer. No shit. Every Monday, it's like I got to save that last 5 minutes. I got my 2-day hangover rocking. I got to do taxes today or tax reports today. Got to get that all done. So make it a solid Monday. Don't wait till the last minute because that gives me all kinds of agita, if you will. I got Jasmine Crockett talking shit about John Fetterman. She'd better not.
Oh, boy. They're shooting inside the tent at Fetterman already?
I don't want them shooting at Fetterman, man. Fetterman's a good guy. Fetterman's just, he's out there. He's wearing his hoodie and his shorts in, cool weather. He's the most honest, like the most straightforward Democrat there is. If you want to know how much trouble this party's in, take a look at the fact that, like, John Fetterman's making the most sense out of all of them.
Right?
The guy that they're accusing of turning into a Republican slowly as his brain damage wears off, who walks around in shorts and a hoodie.
That guy's making more sense than any of you. That guy's closer to the American people than you are. All right, let's do this. Let's do this Jasmine Crockett thing. How long of an ad does Miss Crockett get? Just a 5-seconder. She's not big time yet. Guys, throw us some money. I don't know how else to say it. We got 4 minutes till I have to beg for it. I want to win today, as I want to win every day, but let's nail it today. What do you say? Help us out. Throw a few bucks the old Steel Toes way. Any amount helps. If you want to do one of the big drops, I'll take a big drop. I'm a greedy fuck. Let's go.
How to take on the Republicans is a big topic of discussion among Democrats. Last week, you were one of those who participated in a Choose Your Fighter video. It got some criticism online, including Democratic Senator John Fetterman called it bizarre and reportedly mocked it in the Senate.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, when Fetterman's the one telling you guys that you're brain damaged and dumb, you're brain damaged and dumb. Yeah, you got to listen to him. Jesus. Guys, come on. A Choose Your Fight. We're doing Street Fighter references.
No, they were doing references to Super Smash Brothers, which is a Mario thing that's out now.
See, I don't
the
even
music and stuff in the background. Right? But that's the problem, is they're out of touch, and they thought, you know what we'll do? We'll pretend we're the characters in a video game that you guys all like to play. You like video games, right?
So are they thinking they're like going to TikTok their way out of this?
Yep.
Is that okay?
Hallway. I will say that your punching looked better than some of your colleagues.
That's good. Kiss ass.
Fetterman has been criticizing your party for undignified antics and a sad cavalcade of cell phones during the president's address to Congress.
Wow. Way to put it, Jake. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Congress. What's your response to Senator Fetterman?
Don't be a dick.
He's not the one to talk about anything. I mean, this is a guy that doesn't seemingly want to own a suit. I'm not really sure. But I don't show up in...
You throw shade at our boy Fetterman while you do a fake black accent? Have you seen the video of her talking like when she was running for office versus how she talks now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hoodies when I'm going on the floor. So the idea that you would say that we could not have a moment in which an influencer asked us to do this. Now, I'll be perfectly honest with you and tell you that when she asked me to jump, I said, did you ask my older colleagues to do this? Because I feel like you're picking on me because you think that my knees are a little younger.
She went, no, it's actually because you're black and I hear you guys have good verts.
And I did not know who all was in this particular trend whatsoever. And I think that it is important that people see that we're real people. And even if that means that...
That's not good. Hey, we're doing all these TikToks because people seem to think we're robots. I'm just here to let you know we are flesh and blood. We are human beings. So just getting that out of the way. All right, guys, let's see if we can beg our way into doing this thing. 125 away. Come on, I believe in you. I appreciate everything you guys do for this show. Let's start the week right. Let's start it with a win so we don't have to go to the Toe Boys after the show and see if we can keep our perfect week alive. Silver Wolf starting us with $1. Thank you, buddy. He says they would have had them down sooner, but all the firefighters on call couldn't blow the legal limit. Oh, no, that's not good. All right, guys, we need your money. We need it now. Let's get it down to 0 so we can keep our good fortunes going. 125 is the number. If we can get it inside of 50, we can buy ourselves a little extra time and get it down. But let's not wait. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All the links are in the chats. Let's go. Let's do it. We got 5 minutes to go. It is the 5-minute warning for the toe. If you've got money, we would like to see it. If you got a donation for the program, we would like to see it. Most of our money comes from our audience donating to us generously, kindly for the entertainment we provide them every single day. And we haven't had to ask much today. You guys have been great. So let's finish it up real strong. 4.5 minutes to go. Let's do this last portion here and make Monday a success. We have had 5 consecutive successful weeks, perfect weeks, where we have hit every goal. So we don't want to see that end. We want to see that because we run it to bare bones. We only ask you for exactly what we need. And Boy, let's keep going.
And we need you now.
We need you right now. Johnny's right. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, those are my favorites. But Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships, I like those too. We've got 30 minutes of overtime planned for you and plenty to do for it. 4 minutes to go. Let's make something happen here in the last couple of minutes, boys and girls. Oh, boy. Let's have a big last-minute push here to knock out this 125. Please and thank you. Let's throw in let's have a nice 50 drop. Let's have a nice 20. Let's have a bunch of them. We need all of you. It's going to take more than one to get this 125 taken care of. It's going to need some help. We've got 3.5 minutes left to go. Come on. Let's get something going. Let's have some generosity here. Let's have some kindness. That's all we're asking. 3 minutes away. No rally. No rally coming yet, but we need it. We need it, and we are hoping for it. We really hope you feel like today's show may have been good enough to keep it going, rewarding us with that 125 and getting us in there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hopefully the content has been solid enough for you guys to dig deep and throw us a couple of bucks. We got a little over 2.5 minutes to go. We're about halfway through the rattling the cans, and nothing yet. I'm going to keep hitting refresh, and hopefully we can get there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chance. 125 away from today. Yikes. Help out, guys. Do what you can.
Yeah, we need your support here, people.
We need
That's
your
how
help.
we stay about.
125's a shitty miss, that's for sure. We don't want a shitty miss. We'd like to knock this out. Nothing in Venmo today. We could have a Venmo christening. That would be nice.
Be a beauty.
All right, we got 2 minutes to go. We have 2 minutes left. We're going to die positive, though. We're going to hope that you guys We're going to hope that you guys are going to come in these last 2 minutes and you're going to rescue us. You're going to help us out. You're going to get us to zero. You're going to give us a fighting chance to knock this thing out. I believe in you. I hope you believe in us. We got a little over 1.5 minutes to go. We have made $1 in our $5 rally. You know how I was saying that 125 used to be easier in the last 5 minutes and now it's not? Now $1 is becoming difficult in these last 5 minutes on Mondays. Wow, guys, I'd really appreciate a little help here, little something, little bounce, little bump. $10 from Camel Toe. Thank you very much. Thank you for the $10, Camel Toe. 115 away from getting today knocked out. What do you say? What do you say? How about we get a little drop in here? 1 minute to go. 115 left. We've made a whopping $10 in this last 5 minutes. But I think you guys have got it. 115 is the number. Let's go. Mad Move says, little bump, bad phrasing. You are correct, sir. I am sorry. Come on, guys. Show us your love. Show us you love the show. Give us a little bit of help. 115 away. Come on, let's get something cooking. We got 40 seconds to go. 115 is the number.
That's why my doctor prescribed 2 beers and a bump.
Come on, guys. A little help. We're getting killed here. 30 seconds left.
We can do it, guys.
Something desperate. Hail Mary. Big Hail Mary. Just get us under 50. Let's do it. Just get us under 50 and let's go. Let's go. All right, time for the final countdown. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, look, man, you win some, you lose some. Today we lost big. 115 is a really big miss for the Toe. I'm gonna go to the Toe boys. I'm gonna see if they can help us out. I'm gonna see if we can maybe get there before tonight's evening show starts. I don't want to see the 5 perfect weeks come to an end. And I'm not giving up on that yet because our audience is great and they help us out a ton. But hey, I got to send in the state tax reports today, so maybe I need the extra half hour. This one sucks, guys. This one really sucks. I had fun today. It was a great show.
I had a great time.
Look, we're going to try harder for you tomorrow. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
We're going to try harder for you tomorrow. Let's do one last little refresh here to make sure. Yeah, it's definitely a 115 loss today. And on a day where we started at 270 because we were over for Thursday. Oh, boy, yeah. Yeah, we really had it rough today. Well, I tell you what, if you're watching us later and you feel like chipping in, you feel like donating, this one's a deflator. I had a lot of fun today. The money, again, it's that damn money is the only thing that can ever make me feel not good about the quality program that we do. Help us out, 115, click one of those links before you leave today. Johnny, you've got a show at 1?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I hope you do well. I hope it goes well. Don't donate to Johnny, though. I'm just kidding. I'm just bitter. Take it easy, guys. Have a great rest of your day. We'll be back tonight at 6.